The Championship Darts Corporation welcomes you to the Indianapolis 501. This is Season 10 of the Championship Darts Circuit, and we are coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Championship Darts Circuit Weekend Number 1 live in Brownsburg, Indiana at the American Legion Post 331 as we start the road to the 2024 Continental Cup Tour Finals. This is the first match of the CDC Indianapolis 501 and features defending cross-border darts challenge champion Alex Spellman taking on the Rock, Snook. I'm Sean Green, honored to be your play-by-play commentator for this event, and I'm excited to introduce my partner in comms, the incredible Gordon Dixon. Gordon, what a great way to start off this event with only 2 players that have ever hit a live 9-darter in CDC history.
Yeah, what a draw for these guys. This is one of those things that Alex is going to have to deal with Ross coming back onto the scene, and Ross is going to have to deal with coming back on the scene, and that's how these draws happen. But looking forward to it. Anxious to see how everybody's doing after yesterday. Spellman obviously not having to play in the qualifier. And Ross with some pretty good games yesterday. We'll see how they're kicking off today.
Yeah, absolutely. And we want to give a huge shout-out to our now qualified players for the U.S. Darts Masters. The field is official and confirmed. Adam Saveda gets it on the Order of Merit last night, making the final.
Leg differential.
The leg differential over a 3-way tie with John Part and Leonard Gates. And how about that? John Part was a leg differential away from qualifying for the U.S. Darts Masters at Madison Square Garden. He's already going to be doing commentary there, so he was going to plan on be there anyway, but now he gets to do that official job, but he almost was excited to not have to do that job that weekend.
I'm sure he would have passed.
Absolutely.
If given the choice there.
Yeah, and so Adam Saveda got it done. Jeff Smith, the defending U.S. champion, North American Masters champion, and, of course, finalist for the U.S. Darts Masters last year, gets to return to the stage after winning last night.
Yeah, showing class wire to wire yesterday in both events, losing out to Doug Boehm in the main event, but going all the way in the qualifier, which is exactly I'm sure one of the main draws for him for the weekend.
And then, of course, we mentioned it earlier, but how about David Cameron getting it done on Friday evening? That kind of relaxes you for the weekend a little bit, and he will be back on that stage as well. Most of the players that are playing in the U.S. Darts Masters this year have been there before, with the exception of Adam Saveda making his first appearance. And we say this every year, there's always a little bit of a surprise entry into that. And up until Friday night, when we started watching Adam Saveda's averages come in and all that, we would have said he was a surprising entry, but I was not surprised at all when I saw that name.
No, as the day progressed yesterday, you kind of saw a path for him to at least get to the final. Now, I did not know how close it was, to be completely honest, as far as the actual spot. I was looking at names like Danny Baggish, people that had good qualification the day before, but yeah, making the final as it should be was the most important part, and he got there and obviously won more than he lost, which is what ultimately got him in.
That's what he needed to do. And if you look at this is actually kind of a weird situation that we had, but if you look at the qualifiers' averages throughout the U.S. Darts Masters qualifiers, the top 3 averages were the qualifiers. And that usually does not happen. It usually tells a story, but it told the right story this weekend.
Yeah, no, that's really unique to see, because normally you may have somebody that gets beat with a really high average, that kind of makes that an outlier. But yeah, very very cool to see, and I thought again just class from Jeff Smith. Always finds a way to get through those fields and make the qualification.
Yeah, absolutely. As you can see, Alex Spellman, the only one in our streaming area currently. So we are waiting for Ross and our chalker to arrive. This will be an opening round matchup between Spellman and Snook. It's a best of 9 legs. You can see that right there on the screen. So it's a race to 5. this will be the first match. Our next match on stream will be Stephano taking on Jacob Brooks. And the winner of those two matches will play each other. And then match number 3 is going to be Jules Van Dongen, PDC Tour card holder, taking on the Philly sensation, the bearded wonder himself, Mr. Colin Rath, making his debut on the CDC circuit this season after being our board referee and official for years on the CDC. So we're excited to see one of our own competing as well. And then that 4th match will be John Liggett taking on the winner of Steinberg and Jordon. That'll be another fantastic matchup. Heading your way, guys. So this main stream will have those matches featured. On our streaming board number 2, which we're also featuring today, is our defending champion from last night, or from yesterday, Leonard Gates, out the gate taking on Jack Robinson. And then Randall Lewis taking on Rick Allred. Joey Lenaw, Paul Jones, your good buddy. And then Sean Mitchell taking on the winner of Roker and Rouso. So that'll be a good one.
I think you have to say it like that.
Absolutely. Little French-Canadian. Got to come out there a little bit.
Yeah, just looking around the bracket as well. Got some good first round matches that we're not going to get to see. The dangerous John Part back in action in the main event has been making some waves, taking on fellow Canadian Justin Fawcett. David Cameron taking on Paul Fornauer, which I believe is that who beat
Gates? Yep.
Gates yesterday in the first round in the qualifier. So potential banana peel there.
Oh, absolutely. As we look around the room, John Part's up 3-0 already on Justin Fawcett. Levi Cransel up 1-1 on Shane Meeks. James Solik 1-0 on Travis Ron. Jason Roker right now beating Stefan Rousseau 3-1. So that will be a match on our streaming board if it gets to that point. Gavin Nickel up 2-0 on Elliot Milk currently. The legacy trying to cement himself there. Nick Jordson currently beating Mike Steinberg. Kylie Edmonds, Michael Wynn are tied up. Kiefer Durham up 2-0 on Douglas. D.
McKelly.
Going for bull.
And then Jared Leedy up 2-1 on Brian Finland. And that is the action going on around the
All right,
and
going for
venue.
bullseye.
Yeah, we're for the bullseye.
Alex to throw first.
And they are shooting the bull, and we're going to get going. You can hear the sultry voice of
25.
our floor official, Jeff Good.
25.
And again, this is one of those moments where we realize why they might not necessarily show this live all the time on PDC.TV, because these gentlemen are really good at hitting these things.
25.
Yeah, normally it takes a center bull there to progress these. This is a little bit different than the one we
25.
watched yesterday, where
Yes.
where it seemed like nobody could find even the outer bull.
25.
They're doing a really good job of hitting the 25 segment.
I like the pace of the single dart from both of these guys.
Absolutely.
Outside.
Uh-oh.
Trying to find something here, just on the outside.
This is our first look at our
25.
defending cross-border
Alex Spellman to throw
darts
first.
challenge champion, Alex Spellman, for the weekend. So
9 darts, David?
Yeah, Doug Boehm taking
Good
him
name.
out yesterday in the main event.
Going for the 9
Top
darts.
16, I believe.
Spellman reached his floor on that one with only an 81 average. But then we watched Doug Boehm just go on a tear after that.
Yeah, lost the final with a 101 or 102 average. Absolutely incredible final yesterday between Boehm and Gates.
And there's Jeff Good doing some calling today. And they're doing their 9 darts right now, so that's why you're not seeing a score. For those of you wondering at home, which, speaking of which, if you're at home, you can watch on many different platforms today. We are live on YouTube and PDC.TV for our main streaming board. And we are live on PDC.TV and Facebook for our stream number 2. And then Twitch is, I believe, where you'll find our main stream as well. And I believe that was the last 3 darts from Spellman. So 3 more for Ross Snook, and then we're going to get rolling on this great first match and exciting event day.
Best of 9, 501 single in, double out between Alex Spellman and Ross Snook. Alex to throw first. Game on.
Here we go. Mr. 9-darter taking on Mr. 9-darter. Spellman, the first American to throw a 9-darter
60.
in our CDC history. Ross Snook, the first Canadian to do it live in person event.
45.
Sean Brenneman had a virtual 9-darter.
Yep, I remember seeing that pop up on my Facebook feed. No surprise, Brenneman, an excellent player. We don't get to see any longer.
97.
97 there from Snook. Nice cover shot. Spellman from Fuquay-Varina, North Carolina.
I'm always impressed when you take a stab at it.
Oh, and I probably say it wrong every time. And Spellman
81.
corrects me every time, too, and I still forget it. Kind of like Douglas D. McKelly yesterday. I made it a point to ask him his name, and then you had to remind me of it. Luckily, you were there when I asked.
Yeah, well, you made it a point to grab me. Like, hey, listen to how he's about
Yes,
to say
exactly. Because I know better. How about this? Our first top 64 first win. John Part 5-0 over Justin Fawcett with an 86.38 average. I'm telling you, he's turning back the time right now.
Yeah, he's and consistently.
Yes.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You can get beat in the CDC
40.
with an 85, 90 average. We saw it multiple times.
102 average.
102 average, but that is going to do a lot of work for you if you can consistently stay in that 85 to 90
60.
range, and that's kind of where Part's hanging out right now.
Absolutely. And I do have confirmation the 102 from Doug Boehm is the highest losing average
59.
in CDC history.
Alex, you require 60.
Obviously, the highest average was done by Jules Van Dongen against Jeremiah Millar a couple times with the 116 averages. Double 10 here for Spellman. And he holds his throw and takes it out.
Leg. 1 leg to 0, Alex. Second leg, Ross to throw first.
18 dart hold a throw will do. And they're off and running. First to 5 legs
100.
here. Last 64 match. The Indianapolis 501 event here. Which is obviously fitting because it is
140.
It is May, which means it is racing time here in Indianapolis, in Indiana, with the Indy 500. And today is bump day for qualifying.
100.
Which used to be a lot more crazy back in the day when there were 60 cars trying to qualify for the field of 33. Now there's somewhere around like 35 cars trying to qualify for the 33.
Less bumping.
There is a lot less bumping.
140.
Spellman back-to-back 140s against the throw.
Yeah, attacking the throw here of Ross Snook. I thought yesterday I talked with
100.
Fawcett that ended up losing to Ross. Missed some key doubles early, and he kind of agreed with me. I thought if he might have jumped on Ross a little bit earlier, that Ross wouldn't have gotten the hold that he did
65.
in the match. Alex looking to employ that strategy here.
97. Alex, you require 156.
Spellman on 156. 2 treble 20s and a double 18 will do. Not going to take it out here, so Snook's going to get a look at the 104 for his hold to throw. What type of pressure will it be under?
60.
Not as much as he probably
Ross
wanted to
require
have, but
104.
little 2-dart combination never hurt anybody.
Oh,
I
look at
love this. Tops.
64.
Did everything right but
Alex,
the double.
You require 96.
Yeah, you can tell what he thought of that last one, but no gimme here for Spellman. Looks to be good. Probably stay there. Doesn't find it. Down to the 16.
88. Ross, you require
Leaves
40.
8 if he returns. But
Game
he
shot,
does
first
not.
dart in
Ross
the
Snook
second
hold a
leg, one
throw
leg
there.
to
16
one.
dart hold a throw for Ross
Alex
Snook.
to throw first.
And the attack and throw from Spellman does not pay off at the end of the day.
No, he's going to see that as a missed opportunity,
Switching.
especially against the darts.
136.
136. To start off, a great switch. You could tell with that first dart just at the top wire there. He's going to go ahead and switch whenever he can when it's right there.
137.
So even though Spellman didn't convert there, again, just unflappable, straight back into that trouble. Looking to hold throw on his turn.
Yeah, and he's looking good today. His misses, when they happen, he'll snatch into the 5, and you'll see him start to coach himself when
82.
that type of shot happens. But he is looking very solid early on, which is kind of what we've learned to expect out of Alex Spellman.
48.
Misses the bull opportunity, so Ross a chance here to get the first look at a finish with a big 2 treble visit.
Yeah,
Not going to happen.
Needs to find something here.
57.
Chasing him around the board. Spellman then set up shot from 177. If there's a critique early doors here, it's those
59.
setup shots. He seems to come up dry more often than not right now.
Yeah, and another opportunity, and this is what you mean by it. He's giving his opponent an opportunity to kind of put some pressure on him
96.
when he does things like that. 118 left, 18 for tops, for a 2-1 lead.
118.
When he drags it low, so Ross Snook,
98.
an opportunity here on the 1-2-9, going to start on the 19s. Oh, double.
Look at this. Stay
Double.
there.
Game shot
And
the
he hits
third leg.
it. What a double from Ross Snook.
Fourth leg, Ross
Beautiful
Snook.
finish from Ross Snook. An underestimated counter, Ross Snook. Even the setup shot there, going down to the 19s. He caught the triple, so he was guaranteed a finish.
100.
But knows his numbers and sets up. And right there, we see him convert.
Yeah, beautifully played. And breaks the throw of Spellman as well.
140.
But again, unflappable. Alex Spellman.
Well, and that's the sign of a guy that can win a tournament.
43.
You're not dwelling on it. You're not shaking your head when you throw your next 3 darts. You get right back up in there and find the trebles.
58.
Yeah, Spellman's been the type of person that has experienced everything at this point in his career. In a soft tip tournament about a month and a half ago, he lost a last leg
100.
decider with a 7.33 average in the last leg decider in cricket and lost it. Which I know most of our overseas fans have no idea what I just said. So just know it was a crazy game in that scenario.
58.
And that was to Leonard Gates.
So again, here just coming up dry at the wrong times for Spellman. Staying right with Ross.
79.
Unfortunately, unable to hit the big segment to leave the look. Spellman has 6 from 245, but
55.
not going to give himself an opportunity. So Snook the advantage with the throw to potentially make it 3-1. And it would put us on notice for an upset alert.
139.
Again, great
Oh, that's-
counting, great board management.
94.
Great last start.
Alex, Ross, you require 40.
Might be a little bit awkward for him. Yeah, kicked it low. Double 10. Oh, and he's going to let Alex off the hook, potentially.
Yeah, 2 doubles in the last leg, and can't find one with 3 clear here. Alex has already missed this. 2 darts high.
Is he going double-double? He is going to go double-double. Tops. Oh.
Yeah, drug it low.
76. Ross, you require 20.
You got to think Ross probably going to take his chance here. Oh, 1 dart left.
And he doesn't take the chance to hold his throw.
Alex, you require 20.
Incredible. So is this the turning point in this match?
Game shot.
Ross kind of riding his luck, taking his chances, not able to convert here. Spellman, even though he got away with one, is going to come to the board thinking it's go time.
Yeah, it was upset alert. Snook, though, unable
100.
to capitalize on it. And now we're back on throw with Spellman having the advantage again.
Yeah, such a big difference between
96.
3-1 and 2-2.
And a race to 5, no doubt. And as we look around the venue here at some of the scores coming in, Stephano Rouso came back against Jason Roker to win 5-4. Kylie Edmonds defeats Michael Wynn 5-3. Jared Leedy defeats Brian Finland 5-1. Gavin Nickel upsets Elliot Milk 5-1. And then Kiefer Durham defeats Douglas D. McKelly 5-2. Highest average of those incoming scores is John Part's 86.38 in the 5-0 win over Justin
43.
Fawcett.
Did you mention the Jack Robinson?
I did not.
Jack Robinson 4-1 up on
Leonard Gates.
Leonard Gates.
Wow.
Yesterday's champion. I shared some time with Jack yesterday. I'd never met him before. Hanging outside, chatting in the sunshine yesterday. He was excited to be playing. A little frustrated with his finishing yesterday.
Well, it seems to be working out a little bit better today.
140.
Nice 140 from Snook. We'll get the first look at a finish against Spellman's throw. We've seen bigger checkouts taken this weekend.
Yes, we have. Leonard Gates with a nice 161 to kick off the final yesterday.
Ooh. Yes, he did.
Absolutely filthy.
Speaking of that, final itself was filthy yesterday.
55.
Oh, and not a good setup from Snook.
Alex,
He would have
you
liked a little
require
bit more than that.
134.
But Spellman, an outside shot here. Does he go treble 18 tops? I think that would have been the move. I think Spellman agrees with you with the frustration of the setup opportunities. Treble 18 for 24. Just drags it inside.
85.
Well,
Alex, you
luckily
require
for
76.
Spellman, he left 20 less than he has been. Does not require a treble to get to a finish here.
It's a good marker for him, too.
56.
He's been dragging a little bit low on the tops.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's short-arming it, just not giving it enough here.
Game shot.
And a break a throw from Snook again.
In the 5th leg, 3 legs to 2, Ross.
And
6th
Jack
leg,
Robinson
Ross to
does
first.
polish off Leonard Gates 5-2.
Wow. First major upset of the event today.
137.
Yeah, yesterday's champion out first round in the following 2 events. That is, again, what you're dealing with as far as the level of play when you come to the CDC now.
And that's a 180 from Spellman, his first of the match, which is kind of surprising here in leg number 6.
Yeah, Spellman always with a pretty good percentage on the 180s.
Back into it. See if he stays there. That's not his favorite spot for that treble 20.
100.
And he does maybe stubbornly throw the next 2 up there. And again, Ross Snook, next level counting.
96.
Starting on the 19s on 306. Spellman, though, definitely finding the range here on the treble. Big darts.
171.
171. To give him a shot at the 10 if he wants it.
We got 2 looks at players yesterday. Doug Boehm, Jeff Smith did it once.
Yep.
Alex,
and I know we saw it again.
Doug had a look at it.
Doug had
and Spellman did to it.
That's awesome.
Well, his opponent's not on the finish either, so it's a little bit easier to take that look
34.
there. But you saw the wry smile out of him, too. I've never had an opportunity to 10-darter, but if I did and it was on the bullseye, I would definitely shoot the bullseye, you know. I would miss miserably, but I would take the look.
51. Alex,
So Spellman double 8 for a 13-dart. Could have been 10. He wants it to be 15. And it is 15. Breaks right back again. So far, these gentlemen are not solidifying their breaks. They're getting broken right back. Spellman right back in the treble 20. Yeah, he's starting to get dangerous.
Which, if that continues, that will be a negative for Mr. Spellman.
140.
So he'll want to reverse that trend here. David Cameron and Paul 4-hour underway. Adam Saveda kicking off against Jim Long.
81.
Another
That's a tough one.
Tough first round.
$100.
Ross starting to shoot a little bit quicker paced. Alex, a deliberate dart player, so to speak. Definitely not slow by any stretch of imagination, but he'll take the time to try and do the same thing every single throw instead of being more of a feel player. He's definitely a technical dart player. Look at those. And that's a 180 for Ross Snook. And again, against the throw.
Yeah. Starting off well. Alex had a fairly good hold on this one, but
100.
Bit slack and a big shot. And here we are. 81 plays 95 with Ross getting the first look. Great dart, double 13.
And he hits the double 13.
Third dart in the 7th leg, 4 legs to 3.
We've only had 2 holes to throw here, bud.
8th leg, Ross to throw first.
Yeah, not a match you you see very often.
Had a 12 dart break a throw too. Great adjustment for the first dart.
Yeah, that's a little bit more clean. Anytime you start seeing 24, 27 dart breaks, something has gone awry.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And usually they involve Madhouse. So our number 2 seed on upset alert here early on.
96.
I guess the good news is that Spellman will have his throw in the last leg decider if he breaks here, but based on how this has gone, you really don't want the throw.
Yeah, that's why he said he wanted to turn it around. This isn't exactly how he wanted it to turn around with a Ross Snook hold. And look at this.
140.
Nice
Ross
140.
Piling it on. Maybe a little bit of concern starting to creep in here for Alex.
$99.
Yeah, absolutely. As Ross has at least 6 from 182. So you almost think that Alex has to dodge a bullet at some point here.
Yeah, maybe a muffed setup shot, which is exactly what
40.
came in here. I mean, we did see him already finish 129 with a double-double, but this has to be a 2-triple shot, I have to imagine.
He's going to have to switch.
He's
96.
not going to get there, so 6 from
Ross, you require
142.
Even if he doesn't take this out, he just wants to make sure that he gives himself a clean look after that, and that's not a good start. Oh, that's a huge, huge third dart.
What a last in the geometric center of the treble 20 there.
All Spellman can do is put pressure on the 60 and hope.
Yeah, Ross has missed 3 clear already in this match.
85.
Well, he leaves a steady ton.
Ross, you require 60.
They're going to miss evenly. Tops for the match, and he does upset the 2 seed. Alex Spellman out in the first round of this Indianapolis 501. Shocking defeat. Well,
Ross was going to be a tough opponent. I mean, a little unlucky there from Alex, but he never got up to Alex's speed as far as the scoring was concerned. I still liked his demeanor throughout that, kind of unflappable, but you just can't give Ross Snook that many opportunities.
No, and again, defeat from Alex Spellman averaged 86.88. Ross Snook getting it done. So in our top 64, we've had 2 seeds playing on top 64. Both of them are out. Leonard Gates losing on stream number 2, actually, and then Alex Spellman right here on our main stream. This is the Indianapolis 501, brought to you by the Championship Darts Circuit. And it looks like our streaming board number 2 might be getting started here with Rick Allred versus Randall Lewis. So we might hop into that action.
Oh, another one to watch for if you're following along on Dart Connect. Danny Baggish versus Caden Newberry. The only reason I say that is I believe Caden ran him 2-2 or 3-3 yesterday.
Yep.
In a race to 5 or 6. So Caden not scared of the task there. Looking to go one better against Danny Baggish today.
Well, this is our first look at Randall Lewis and Rick Allred. That was Randall who just shot right there. This is Rick. I like Rick's jersey. That thing pops. He has some long darts.
He does. Yeah, it's a good throw. I like. There's a lot of flick in this throw.
Good last start from Randall Lewis. 180 plays 180. Rick has a very smooth throw, but you can see he is definitely a feel player. And
yeah, when he brings it up, he's tucking the elbow as he brings it up. So there is quite a few moving parts to the throw, but once he gets set and actually throws the dart, it's a pretty good action.
yeah, as he tries to straighten it out there on dart 3.
Yeah, you can see him just try to tuck that elbow to level just before he throws. Wondered if he'd be a little bit better to start in that position. Set up shot there from Randall.
Unfortunately, Rick not going to get a look now at the 111. Great second dart.
46 to do. Should be 6'10" wire. 18 will work as well. Certainly not what he was looking for, but gets him to a finish.
And Rick is throwing those shot stow bunts flights. Oh no, misses the big number. And Rick's going to get 3 darts here at 28. And we mentioned this early on, that first match out the gate is always a little bit nervy. We're seeing it here, especially on stream, but he gets it taken care of on the double 7, my least favorite double on the entire dartboard. That's saying a lot because I miss most of them.
I would have to vote for 2, double 2.
Really?
Yeah. So it's a good thing I don't miss double 4.
You never miss double 4?
Never miss double 4.
Now I know why you say that. It's because if you do, you know you're done. To give you a couple more updates, David Cameron defeats Paul 4-hour 5-1. And Dustin Holt getting the automatic victory over Johnny K, who was a withdrawal today. And as this match continues to get on our bonus coverage here on our main stream of the second streaming board, as soon as our 2 players are ready to go on our main stream board, we're going to head back over to that one, which is going to be featuring Seth Stephano taking on Jacob Brooks. Seth is the youngest player to win a CDC main event. Did that at the age of 19. Has had some struggles with his dart game in recent times, taking a little bit of time off, trying a little cornhole from time to time, and he's getting right back into the swing of things. Got back his tour card and is ready to get back to form that he used to be at. Taking on Jacob Brooks, who I'm going to be jealous of his hair the entire time that we watch him throw. And there is Seth.
Yeah, nice side shot of the Stephano throw.
Jacob Brooks almost kind of leans into it a little bit as he throws. Seth textbook to take it right back to that eye line and straight through. This is going to set up to be a good one.
Yeah, the Jacob Brooks 501 theme shirt, it appears.
It looks good. I like it. He came ready to play today, that's for sure. Dressed for success.
Another good one to watch. Larry Butler taking on Jake Womack over on board 6. Larry currently up 2-1. Larry just getting edged out by John Part yesterday in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and that's what a time turner that one really is. Arguably the 2 most decorated dart players in North American history. Well, not arguably for John Part, of course. They are the only 2 North Americans to win a PDC title. So far. You got to throw that in there, right?
I do believe that, North America is going to continue to make strides. I talk about it every time I've got our mic with the CDC, but the strides that they're making with the talent pool. I mean, we have an entire room full of murderers right now.
We do.
And it's absolutely incredible to see as we see Alex Spellman return to complete his chalking duties.
So go ahead and pull that up now. Thank you.
And they're going to go ahead and shoot the ball here after a couple more warm-up darts.
Correct.
And then we'll get rolling here in this first-round matchup. Best of 9 legs between Seth Stephano and Jacob Brooks.
Adam Saveda 4-1 up on
3
Jim
more than the
Long.
bull.
Yeah. Stowe Bunts 4-0 up on Dan Benner. And Saveda, again, he's averaging 97.33.
Yep. Consistent, high average.
25.
And
Outside. Seth to start. So 9 each. And we'll get started.
And here we go. They're going to throw their 9-dart warm-up, and then they're going to get started. And, man, how about Alex Spellman?
I was just going to say, Alex Spellman's got a future in direct in traffic, too.
I mean, what can't that guy do? He was a
Dare
part.
I say he even has the voice?
Listen. What do you got with Alex Spellman? What do you got going on with him?
It's going to take about 8 more before you can get me back on that.
That's fair. I'm Sean Green, joined by Gordon Dixon, here live in Brownsburg, Indiana, for this Indianapolis 501, brought to you by the Championship Darts Corporation. Weekend number 1 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals. And we just witnessed our defending Cross-Border Darts Challenge champion, Alex Spellman, get taken out. And now we're going to witness him chalk. I don't think I've ever seen Alex Spellman chalk before.
Seth to start.
I have an idea. He's probably pretty good at the numbers.
Listen, you're not wrong. So here we go.
Forty-six.
Even the way he just said 46 was funny.
Don't know much about Jacob Brooks. Are you familiar with him?
140.
He's been on our tour as of he was on our tour last year. Was Jacob
60.
And he's had a little bit of success on the tour, but he's obviously would look forward to a little bit more, and he's going to have that opportunity
59.
here. From Casper, Wyoming, currently lives in Loveland, Colorado. What a great name for a town, Loveland.
100.
How can you be angry in Loveland? You know?
I think there's a Loveland, Ohio, just outside of Cincinnati.
Is it a lovely land?
It's
46.
right outside
nasty.
Cincinnati.
It's right outside the nasty. Yeah, so I'm not going to tip it.
Seth, also Ohio native.
57.
Yes, Seth kind of keeps to himself.
58.
He's got his circles, so not a whole lot of chatting up, at least live. Can be active on social
81.
media, but very well in the development tour when he was playing there. And as you said, he's even come through and won a main event before.
And it wasn't a fluke win either. He
44.
was averaging the
Seth, you
90s.
require
Oh no! Yeah, it
57.
was a solid wire to wire performance for him.
But we can see sometimes from
85.
someone who has really quick success in the game is a plateau and maybe a little bit drop down if you start to struggle with that plateau. And I think that's what he's experiencing here. And
58.
hats off
Seth
to him for
require
getting his tour card
72.
back and continuing to kind of try to fight through it. Double 6. Oh, and he busts the 72. That's going to be – that might end up turning out to be brutal.
Yeah, so Jacob needs a treble, get to a finish. Looks like it's in.
Oh.
28 to do, double 14.
And he hits it.
Game shot
Double
in the first
finish from Jacob Brooks
Jacob
to break the throw
go
in leg
first.
number 1.
Cheeky fella.
Not quite textbook, but it'll do.
If it equals 0, it's tough to argue with it. I will, but it's tough to argue with it. And Caden Newberry, 4-2 up on Danny Baggish.
Wow.
Not going to say I told you so.
You don't have to. How about this?
180.
Jacob Taylor up 4-0 on Nick Lindenberg, averaging 105.47 currently.
Yeah, super unlucky for Nick. Nick, one of the Ohio guys that I always, for whatever reason, the
43.
guy just, he always seems to find a way. And this weekend, just again from outside looking in,
140.
Seth went
just
5
hasn't
perfect
been
there.
Seemed to be his weekend.
$82.
But this is the scoring power that Seth Stephano can have. Look at that.
170.
Leaves 11.
The guy's too good. He's too good. Yeah, no, that last leg seems to have been a kick in the pants for Seth. Needs
59.
to convert the 11 nice and
11.
clean. Kind of keep that same
Perfect first
energy.
dart. And nobody misses
Game
double
shot.
4. So there you go, 11
Second
darter
leg,
from
Seth.
Stephano
To start.
to battle back.
Game on.
Jason Watt 4-0 up on Joey Beecroft.
57.
Jake Womack just taking the lead against Larry Butler 4-3.
95.
This is quite a bit of a galaxy on galaxy battle that we're having here too, across the board. Taylor, Lindbergh, Watt, Beecroft.
46.
Those are tough draws.
Well, it's getting to be there's no good draws. There may be better draws, but
81.
there are no good draws. Had that conversation multiple times yesterday with players coming out
84.
with their heads low, putting their darts away.
It's tough.
And we talked about it a little bit yesterday about the
76.
advancement that Dart Connect has brought. But let me tell you, just as a player and commentator, the number of
40.
like fish stories that you don't have to hear anymore.
Yeah.
That Dart Connect has saved us all from. God, I went back to back 15 darters. I couldn't believe it. Hey,
That's
look
where
at
he
him,
went
he's like,
21 and 28.
Yeah, no, he didn't. That's another untold story that
141.
that I greatly appreciate about Dart Connect.
Did you hear Alex put a little accent on the 141? He just said 40.
50.
I love it.
I love it so much. Listen, I love our official referees, but when the players do it and we get to hear their voices do it and how well they might be able to pull this off, it's a bit of a treat that we don't get to
34.
get very often.
Jacob, you require 80.
I think he's putting an accent on there.
I think he is too. You gotta have some fun with it.
Oh, absolutely. Tops.
60.
Just
Seth, you
drags it
require
low, but
99.
99. The lowest 3-dart combination. Treble 20 will leave double 18.
Yeah, still a chance here to hold throw.
Great second dart. Double 18.
You see the nod from the opponent.
Shot
And he
in the
hits
third leg.
it to hold his throw.
Jacob to throw first.
Playing up to the camera.
Jacob knew it was coming.
Just to hold a throw for Seth.
45.
Jacob Womack does take out our 7th seed, Larry Butler, as well.
The seeds are falling today, man.
Yeah,
60.
yesterday we didn't see one fall for a while. And
There's already 4 seeds out. Adam Saveda defeated Jim Long 5-2
58.
with a 99.68 average. Womack over Larry Butler. We saw Ross Snook defeat Alex Spellman. And then, of
97.
course, Jack Robinson defeating Leonard Gates. Cameron did defeat Paul 4-hour 5-1. Stowe Bunce defeated Dan Benner 5-0.
98.
And here we go, 2-1 score line. First to 5 legs here in this last 64 match. Stephano taking on Jacob Brooks. I do like that jersey from Brooks.
$42.
I really hope he had that jersey made just for Indy.
That would be awesome. Seth staying up there for
60.
some reason. The way his dart flies, would have liked to see him switch away on that third dart.
81.
When I mentioned earlier the confirmation of the highest losing average there for Doug Bain in the final of the 102, I do want to give a huge shout out to our statistician Mark Lacombe for getting me that information last night, so that I could sound smart today. I mentioned it. Good cover shot from Seth. 82 scored. Does leave a finish. Whoa. That's not something you see every day.
54. Seth, you require 158.
My wife is actually notorious for throwing a dart behind her when she brings back the dart sometimes, so that's the first time I've seen someone else do it.
The old reverse
44.
throw. It's a
Jacob, you
progressive
require
way to play.
123.
Just tells you how loosely sometimes the dart is gripped, which is definitely a good thing versus a bad thing.
Oh, Danny Baggish clawing it back to 4 apiece against Caden Newberry.
42.
Yeah, and you wonder if a little bit of
Seth,
that
you
is
require 114.
creeping in, that you might be beating Danny Baggish, and a little bit of that could be just Danny is a scrappy player when he needs to.
Well, scrappy player, and
Being
if
shot
I'm
in the
Big
fourth
almost
114 checkout from Stephano to break the throw
Throw
again.
first.
great finish. Yeah, I'm almost positive that Danny's also raised his average in those 2 legs as well. I think he was around 70 and up to 76. So doing that in leg, would that be
97.
7 and 8 would be very tough. And there it is. Danny Baggish
Wow, does claw his way back.
finishes with an 81 plus.
70.
So that means that last leg he shot very well in too.
Yep. Closed it out.
Over on our streaming board number 2, Randall Lewis up 3-2 on
18.
Rick Allred. Gino Florian down 2-1 to Chris Caldwell. And Keith Way off and running 1 up on Daniel Inman.
99.
I wonder if Alex even knows that he's doing the accent.
100.
I would be very surprised if there wasn't anything that Alex Spellman didn't do deliberately.
That's fair. You know what? You're absolutely right.
47.
If you ever get the chance to talk to Alex Spellman about anything related to anything, he will dissect it very logically and very deliberately.
36.
He's definitely doing the accent on purpose. Reminder, he is from Fuquay-Varina, North Carolina, not Fuquay-Varina, London.
60.
Seth again. Throwing very solidly.
59.
Leaves 128. Brooks can put some pressure on it, but he needs... Oh, he
47.
just misses on the outside of the 25 to leave a finish.
Seth, you require 128.
90 to do. Back to the 18.
Is
Could
he
be
looking
bold.
somewhere else? Yep.
Could be ball.
63.
Yep, you saw the little switch there from him.
Yep. Yeah, watching the player's eyes doesn't always work. But
82.
yeah. Saw the instance where he changed his mind.
And on the outside, 56 left. 34 left?
Yes.
24 left? Yep, there's 24 left. Math.
53. Oops, sorry. Jake, you require 96.
Jacob Brooks.
Must go. And it's not going to. So Seth's going to come back with 12.
48. Seth, you require 12.
Double 6. Now double 3. Gets a little bit tricky from here if he goes inside. And he doesn't.
Shot in the fifth
He's up
leg.
4-1.
Jacob
One
to throw
leg
first.
away from winning this one in a match with Ross Snook in the top 32.
78.
That is a Grand Slam breakfast right there.
It was
Brought to you
great
by Denny's.
last. Pulled that one out of the fire right there at the final dart.
A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you're in certain areas, you are able to gamble on CDC
43.
events. Something new for us this year, and we are so excited to bring you that. If you just go to nxtbets.com/playcdc/, you'll get all the information that you need. You can sign up right there for all the different websites and affiliations that have our coverage for you to bet on. Again, that's nxtbets.com/playcdc. And
28.
if you're not seeing anything in your area, just continue to check in. And the goal is that you will find something in your area sooner rather than later.
Well, and I believe they also have. I was playing around with it a little
140.
bit. Not that I would bet on darts in my commentating
course.
role. But I believe you can play free money even when it's not available
nice.
to you.
23.
That's
So,
wonderful.
if you want to play around with it a little bit, that's
require
also
100.
an option for you.
Well, there you go. And, of course, you have to be 21 years or older. And if you have a gambling problem, please reach out to 1-800-GAMBLER.
40.
And 40 there from Brooks. Seth way back on 253.
57.
Having a little bit of an off leg here, but that's okay. It's
Requires
against the
60.
throw, and he's up 4-1.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of room. It's always dangerous, though.
Good marker. Double 10.
Giving your opponent a little life, but
Not what you wanted to do there.
yeah, the body language from Jacob, not great. Even though he knows he's going to come back
45.
again.
Jacob
Continue
required
to
10.
shake the head.
Oh, that's real awkward now. But he finds it anyway.
Sixth leg.
How did he get that in there?
Seth to
Yeah,
throw
that
first.
was a pretty wild
And-
dart. Well done, Jacob Brooks.
It was one of those things where you had to, so you might as well throw it, and it worked out for him.
And the last
85.
time Seth lost a leg, he came back firing. I think he went 5 perfect. We'll see if can light that kind of fire again to close us
100.
out.
Yeah, threw an 11 darter there. And how much fun is this?
43.
He is throwing the Chalkers flights. This is Stephano. Just noticed that. He's throwing the Anubis
41.
Alex Spellman flights. They look pretty.
They look good.
68.
You almost wonder if someone like he's the type of person that would know that now Alex is chalking and immediately changes flights.
41.
just to do it. He's
Good
gotta hit
thinking.
3 of them.
Good thinking from the young man.
112.
Again, not going to be able to convert, but smart shot.
54.
And he has plenty of time here with 193 left to win this match.
140.
Nice 140. Great setup to lead 53 after 15, sorry. And Jake unable. Great
87.
cover shots,
Seth, you require 53.
but still not on a finish. Tops for the match, double 10.
Just going to think about it.
33.
Yeah, wisely plays that one outside. Did not want to be messing around with a double 5 when he comes back.
41.
Good board
Seth required
management
20.
here from Seth Stephano in this leg.
And he takes it down,
And
double
shots in
10,
the
and
match.
Seth Stephano wins
Seth
5-2 over Jacob Brooks. And we are off and running here at the Indianapolis 501. We've revved up those engines, and we are firing on all cylinders here, live in Brownsburg, Indiana. And we will be back with more from the Indianapolis 501 right after this.
Luke Humphries, MVG, Michael Smith.
The best against the best.
The best against the best.
There is no sign of this teenage dream coming to an end.
It's 8 of the best, and there is no hiding place.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Welcome back to the Indianapolis 501, event number 2 of the 2024 Championship Dart Circuit, the road to the CDC Continental Cup and the Paddy Power World Darts Championships. Welcome back to the Indianapolis 501. Event number 2 of the 2024 Championship Dart Circuit, the road to the CDC Continental Cup and the Paddy Power World Darts Championships.
Action.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Brownsburg, Indiana for the third match of the 2024 Cosmo Darts of the 2024 Indianapolis 501. I can't even read the screen. This match features PDC Tour Card holder, the Dutch Dragon, Jules Van Dongen, taking on the former CDC referee, the Philly sensation himself, Mr. Colin Rath. I'm Sean Green, joined once again by good stuff, Gordon Dixon. Gordon, Colin is one of our own as a former CDC referee, but he has a tough task in front of him with the Dutch Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going on beards, Jules is in trouble.
Absolutely.
Fortunately, this is a dart tournament, so this is a big match. I think Colin proved yesterday, though, is up for the task no matter who he plays. Almost getting the upset victory yesterday over Larry Butler.
He was up 4-1, and Larry came all the way back. So
yeah, that can hurt, but it also if you're taking just the positives out of it, can tell you can get there. So I think this comes down to scoring if he can stay with Jules and take his chances. But Jules is a heavy scorer, PDC Tour Card holder.
It's going to be it's a tough task, but Colin in his debut here on the CDC is going to be up to it. Definitely has the talent to pull it off from Philly. And he's one of those guys that lives and breathes Philadelphia, PA. He's actually a former 911 call operator, which I can't think of a more stressful career choice out of anyone. It's probably why the center of his beard is distinguished, and why the top of his hair is non-existent. You can see those guys will always have a mutual respect for each other. I can guarantee you Colin has called many of Jules' matches from the spot that Sarah Stolinas, our board official, is going to be doing. Is Colin's already won.
So yeah, 1-0.
Yep, he won the diddle. It's over. That was the whole match. But here we go, race to 5, ladies and gentlemen. Colin Rath.
41.
I know for a fact he uses javelins.
Yeah, he likes a long straight barrel, as does Jules. But yeah, the length on the stem is
58.
Is noticeable.
And Colin uses a longer point too in his darts. You see him already switching over the 18s. Not afraid to just find something that's going to work for him scoring-wise.
Yeah, you got to mix it up.
That's a perfect dart for Jules.
See if that pays off for him. Should be over the top on this last one.
100.
Oh, he'll be frustrated with that one.
And this is going to be it's a tough situation for Colin.
22.
He's on stream now on the main board in his first weekend on the CDC, and you know he's wanting to be successful. He has a million people at home rooting for him.
43.
And it's a testament to the type of person that he is in his dart community in Philly, one of the mainstays for a long time. And I know that it's tough to not have that in the back of your head when you're playing.
60.
Yeah, maybe indicating a little bit of jitters there, shaking the hand,
which is more than understandable.
60.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of laid it out the first round against arguably one of the favorites, Colin.
98.
Board management, even though maybe an outside shot to get the shot required, but still throwing the right darts. These are good signs.
100.
Well, and you would expect it out of a board referee to be able to count pretty well.
Gonna need to find something here.
Switching down.
43. 44.
44. Wanted to make sure that you left a finish there.
Yeah, outside shot. Jules, though,
Not one of those.
shot is not any easier.
Oh, he went tops.
80.
That was interesting.
So here comes Colin. Not going to punish. Needs to find a big trouble, though.
40.
Jules may be shaky early on the finishes. He wants this to be clean.
Double 10. And Colin
40.
Shanghai to hold his throw now.
Yeah, the only thing, Colin has not been able to stay straight on that 20, so that's kind of job one. Oh, great marker.
Oh, almost unlucky.
Yeah, not able to convert.
41.
And there's the flyer one. Jules going to work his way in here.
And he
Game
does
shot.
find it on dart two, and a little raise of the eyebrows from Jules, but it gets the job accomplished. 1-0 score line now for the Dutch Dragon.
Yep, 23 darters. Give you the same tick mark as 9 darters. So he will take it.
137.
Good cover shot there from Jules as well. 2 treble visits are huge.
Let me see just what kind of pressure Colin's
33.
under here.
And Jeff Smith 4-3 up on Sylvain
60.
Bordeaux. Again, our U.S. Darts Masters qualifier from last night, one of the two. Jake McMillan up on Ben Gardner 4-3. Dave Richardson
97.
up on Gary Mawson 2-1. And we've had quite a few scores pop in there, including Doug Boehm over Hossie Hicks 5-0. Keith Way over
180.
Daniel Inman 5-0, and that's a 180 from the Dutch Dragon.
Yeah, great shot. And with the struggles of Colin,
100.
can make that even more difficult for Jules to really fly as high as we know he can.
You could tell his grip was not correct there on that first dart, and he tried to correct it.
44.
I don't think got the correction he was looking for.
$26.
Jules should get 1 dart at tops here. It is 1 dart at tops. A little bit awkward. Gonna step over.
40.
He will return on his own throw.
Yeah, plenty of time here. Colin really struggling to even find 3 consistent darts.
69.
That streaming board and that area can be a very lonely place.
100%. Especially because it's pretty dead quiet in there too.
Game shot.
And Jules does take it out and is up 2-0. And Colin finds that first dart perfectly
78.
and gets himself a Denny's Grand Slam breakfast. See, Jules is gripping the dart from the back of the barrel. As
96.
He's continuing to kind of work through his grip a little bit to try and find it.
$60.
You can see just from time to time, Colin is just a little bit snatchy on his follow through, not following through consistently the same way.
Yeah, when you're off and you're trying to find it,
57.
you can over exaggerate the throw, and the other thing that you can try to do is start placing it, which I think is what Colin is kind of going through here.
60.
Yeah, and it's something that all dart players struggle with from time to time, where they start to try and aim it instead of just throw it.
Yep. But good news, that was probably the best 3 darts that Colin's thrown.
100.
He was only rewarded with a 60, but
yep.
the game is fickle.
Sure is. Yeah, the one thing that Colin
59.
will always do is score correctly and count correctly. Started on the 19s on 303.
$58.
Colin, an opportunity here to get the first look at a finish. That's a tough first start.
22.
And again, the first inkling of an opportunity, and the nerves start again. And again, I don't envy Jules either. This is tough to play against as well. When you know your opponent's struggling, you're like, oh, I should just do all the things and win. And that's
37.
Unfortunately, not a steadying way to play either.
100%. Jules going to start on the 18s here. 72 left. See if he goes double-double, because he looks like he stayed there. Yep, that was not what he was trying to do.
26.
Just sprays it a little bit.
Colin, again, just finding the ones a little bit. Way too much.
Can stay on the 20.
9.
64 left for Jules. We'll get 1 dart at a double. He'll be at 32.
32.
And he'll come back with Colin back on 176. See him stretching out the back a little bit.
Oh, 42.
42 scored there from Colin. So Jules on 32. That's
yeah,
just
double
outside.
16 to take a 3-0 lead.
And he does take a 3-0 lead on Colin. You can see they both kind of look at each other and give a little smile. Colin again just trying to loosen out the tension from his back.
60.
He does have injuries from his past that really put a struggle on his neck and back from time to time.
44.
And in moments like this, that tends to be when those, when you feel those a lot more, right?
Yes. Yes, everything becomes a little bit more heightened.
100.
Looking around the Dart Connect here, Trevor Bubbles up 3-0 on JT Davis. Matthew Thompson up 1-0 on Gavin Nickel. Kiefer Durham and Justin Landcraft tied 1 apiece.
135.
Joey Lanal up 2-0 on Paul Jones, and that's on streaming board number 2 if you want to check that one out. And Dave Richardson up 3-2 on Gary Mawson.
93.
Colin, great second dart.
83.
And just wiring the wrong side of the treble sometimes. And when you're struggling, that tends to happen more and more.
Yeah, like I said, everything
100.
heightened. So those misses, you're like, of course that didn't go in. And it's just a downward spiral from there.
Yeah, it's never a good thing when you start to expect it not to go.
41.
In a game that is even designed as a mental game, that's never fun. None of those were left tops for Jules.
92.
Colin back on 198. Can put a little pressure on the 56.
40.
And unfortunately just unable to do so. Does leave a finish, but just barely. So Jules going to leave the 36.
Game shot.
And he hits it. So the Dutch Dragon up 4-0 on Colin Rath. You can see it it's just inconsistent right now. First dart flies perfectly and just unable to follow.
Yeah, see if Colin can kind of settle in here with maybe the loss imminent, maybe relax him a little bit, be able to snag a leg on throw.
Just to remind you guys, coming up next will be John Liggett taking on Nick Jordon on our main board. Then after the Joey Lanaugh Paul Jones match, it will be Sean Mitchell versus Stephano Rouso on board number 2. Again, bringing you that dual coverage this weekend for the first time. Board 2 does not have any commentary with it, so if you hate us, then switch on over to that.
96.
Colin's scoring a lot better in this leg.
Yeah, setup shot here. Just stay straight. Oh, even better.
100.
Even better. Shanghai had a look at this, I believe, in the first leg, and immediately went into the 5.
And Jules is going to put some pressure on it.
81.
Not as much pressure as he wanted to.
Get a look.
Great first dart. He should get a dart. He does get a dart. Tops.
100.
And the face says it all. Jules 124 left. Treble 18 for Bull. Not going to do so, so Colin's going to come back with double 10.
50.
One time. For a leg on the board.
Oh no, when he finds the other double.
And you see a shake of the head even from Jules. I think he was rooting for him. 63.
Oh, great saver. 24. Just on the outside, so Colin's going to get to come back.
Yeah, another 3 darts at a leg on the board.
And he gets on dart 2. There's a good marker on dart 1. Found it on dart 2. And
Yeah,
it's a 4-1 score line.
The wry smile there.
I love it.
58.
And Jules starts off with 58, so don't call it a comeback.
That finish right there is
oh, that's brutal.
Is just about how every
25.
time I lose in mixed triples. That seems to be the scenario.
The
Somebody
one that
hits a wire and then hits the double.
It's almost when you know it's so far away, you're like, great.
Yeah.
You know they're going to adjust properly. Davidson does take out Gary Moss, and Joey Lanaugh does take out Paul Jones, 5-0 on our second streaming board.
85.
Kiefer Durham up 3-1 on Justin Landcraft. Trevor Bubbles a 3-1 lead now on JT Davis. And Jeff Springer, the Stinger, 2-0 lead on Jerry Leedy,
100.
averaging 107.36 currently in that one.
Woo! 85.
I want to, while we have Jules on stream here, I want to give a huge shout out to and well wishes to Jules' mom, who was diagnosed with cancer. They found out last weekend during Mother's Day weekend,
60.
which is very tough. Very tough news to handle. If you do get in contact with Jules, he has requested, if you wouldn't mind doing so, postcards to send to his mom to give some well wishes. So feel free to reach out to him to get that information. I'm sure that anything can help that type of a battle.
131.
Yes, high spirits when that kind of stuff is going on is kind of a non-medical way to
100.
Yeah, just make the situation better.
And I've met Josie before, Mrs. Van Dongen, and she is an absolutely fantastic human being. So wish nothing for the best. Jules, 36, might not
38.
come back with Colin on 148. It's an outside shot, but it's a shot.
How awesome would this be?
Oh, there's the first.
Shot is on.
Oh, unlucky on dart
Yeah.
2, and it felt good to him.
Saw him grimace.
117.
117. So Jules double 9 for the win.
Maybe awkward. Needs to come in just a little bit.
And he finds it on dart 3, and that'll do it. 5-1 victory for the Dutch Dragon over the Philly sensation, Colin Rath. As you see this winning dart get on in there. And you can see almost an apologetic victory from Jules that's not meaningful. Nobody means it when they do that, It's really just a, I did it type of situation. And we are off and running here at the Indianapolis 501 live at the American Legion Post 331 in Brownsburg, Indiana. Sean Green with ESPN commentator Gordon Dixon. Sorry, I misspoke. Two-time ESPN commentator.
Not one time.
Gordon Dixon. One time's a fluke. Twice, and you're in the history books.
Hopefully we're going for the triple this
The
August.
trifecta. Third time's a charm.
Third time's a charm. Yeah, maybe we'll actually do a good job.
Stop it. Oh no, that's definitely you guys are knocking out of the park. I can tell that much. Stream number 2 is featuring Sean Mitchell and Jason Roker, it's Sean Mitchell and Stephano Rouso, as you see them just now off and running. Maybe. We just jumped in, so they might still be just warming up, and I think that they are. There's our first look at Sean Mitchell. Plays a lot of the DPNY as kind of a mainstay there. And he might have the best hair on the CDC tour.
I was not paying attention to that portion.
It's a good head of hair.
It's a head of hair.
Fair. Oh, that's great. I always love it when people named Sean spell their name the correct way. And
I'm glad you knew how to say that. I would have started with scene.
That's fair. That's how I spell my name, so that's how I know that. And I did grow up with being called Scene all the time. It was one of those things I had to get over from being bullied with that. Thanks a lot, Mom and Dad. And now Gordon.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Trigger you, apologize.
No, I was always, I'm a nerdy English teacher, right? So I would be like, Scene is spelled S-E-E-N or S-C-E-N-E. That was my comeback. So obviously I got made fun of more for those types of things. But, you can't win them all.
Were you one of the kids that always reminded the teacher that they forgot to assign the homework?
No. No, I was the kid. This is actually, I've learned this to be true most of the time. The best teachers were the worst students. Now, I'm only a mediocre teacher, but I was the worst student. I
was going to say, was that setting you up to be a good teacher?
No, I mean, you can ask my kids. They'll probably tell you I'm mediocre.
I believe the kids say mid.
They do say mid.
Mid's the word now.
No, definitely mid. I'm telling you right now, those 7th graders do keep me young with Riz and mid and now mewing.
Yep.
That
Skibbity.
Yep.
Oh
yes. What's up, brother? That guy. Yep.
Yep. Yeah. I have a 12-year-old, soon to be 13-year-old myself.
There you go.
I'm
now try having 140 of those that you deal with on a daily basis, bud.
hard pass. Hard pass.
Oh my goodness! As we look around the venue here, Jeff Springer up 4-0 on Jared Leedy, averaging 92.49. John Steinhofer up on James Solik 2-1. JT Davis has come back into this one a little bit. Trevor Bobo's up 4-3 still, and we just got confirmation Springer did win that match. Matthew Thompson up 4-1 on Gavin Nickel. And Kiefer Durham up 4-3 on Justin Landcraft, as we do get a look here at John Liggett in his floral print, taking on Bullshot YouTube. Nick Jordson, one of the better darts YouTube channels out there. Nick Jordson does a really good job with all of his stuff.
Yeah, John, a longtime partner with Sandy Hudson.
Okay. One of the great female shots.
Plays doubles, I believe, with his brother, who is also here. I don't know if he's playing. But yeah, good darting family. We see Colin probably more begrudgingly than
ever before
come back for his chalking duties. Yeah, what kind of content does Georgeson?
He puts out
do?
a lot of different videos as far as throws. He'll diagnose strategy and some matches, and he does a little some interviews from time to time. He does a lot of really good content on his Bullshot Darts channel. He's wearing the jersey there, so if you get a chance, you can see Colin right now is talking about just the nerves that he had there as he was shooting, which again is more than understandable. I own a live stream company, and whenever I'm on there as a player, I'm nervous as all get out. And we've done 100 and some odd shows. If I'm sitting here talking, great. As soon as I'm in front of that camera having to throw darts,
not so much.
It never goes well. Unless I have a good partner like the one time. Otherwise, I lose all of them. Bad fun fact, I have actually never hit a double on my live stream.
And as I told
in 3 matches,
somebody that was telling me how bad they are at doubles yesterday, you acknowledging that and then putting that into the world will not help you hit doubles.
Nope, sure won't. No, you've seen me at my best at times when I've played, and
yeah,
if you just watch me on other stuff, you'll see me at my worst.
You were over a 4 or 4.5 every time I looked over at the event we were at.
Well, it was funny because afterwards you were like, "Don't ever talk about how you're not a good dart player ever again," because I know better now. But what you don't understand is that the next match, everything was above a 2 or below a 2. But
well, maybe you just need me to show off.
Listen, you come on over and just get into the chat before I play on a live stream. Just let me know that you're there, and I'll show up for you.
Done. The least I could do for you.
I appreciate that, buddy. All right. As it looks like,
ladies and gentlemen, John Liggett to throw first. Game on.
It is going to be John with the start. And I can tell you that no matter how great Alex Spellman did at board official, Colin's probably going to be a little bit better.
Yeah, we're being treated to good losers being able to chalk our next match.
And here is Nick. You can tell right away that he is left eye dominant with the way he sets up his throw.
81.
Yeah, Nick and I played in the first round of, I think, the first qualifier last year, and it was kind of a stinker of a
83.
match. Ended up edging me with a couple of good finishes, but absolutely Great guy. Chatted a little bit after the match.
42.
Yeah, super nice human being.
For me, it's just it seems to be his consistency, because he's won events with really good averages throughout the day.
11.
But then you'll see 57, 65 type averages as well.
Well, this is one of those situations where he has already played a match earlier, defeating Steinberg
60
in that one. So he's already kind of had that experience a little bit, and he won with a 5-1 scoreline. He only averaged 65.78, but it was enough to get the job done. And
140.
especially in these types of scenarios here at the CDC, if you get to win a match with a 65 average, you just take that and run all day and don't ever look back.
Nope.
But you also know you got to come back firing a little bit harder in the next time.
99.
I feel like something's going on here with the Jeff Smith-Sylvain Bordeaux match because it's only 3-2, and I believe it was I just wasn't updating for me. Never mind.
100.
I was gonna say that one's long finished.
Yeah, I thought so. That's why I was weirded out by that.
Wow, and JT Davis comes all the way back.
Wow.
To defeat Trevor Buboltz 5-4.
47.
He was down 4-1 in that one. So we've seen some interesting comebacks from time to time. John has 86 left. Now 82. His opponent's not on a checkout, so he kind of has the opportunity to go the bull route here. Just to kind of set up play. 17. Ooh. Not exactly what he wanted to do there. Leaves double three.
6, yeah. Yeah, I went back the comeback that Jeff Smith completed against Jim Long. I believe it went 13, 14, 14, 15.
In the comeback?
In the comeback. Actually, maybe 15, 14, 14, 13.
John, you
but it was
6.
a string of absolute killer legs.
Yeah, and Jeff Smith has shown up this weekend and just
Game
pretty
shot
much
the first leg.
dominated.
Second
As
leg
John
is
does
Nick
take
to
out that
throw
double three first
Game
dart. Made that look easy.
Yeah, that'll settle you in for sure. Nice clean kill on a odd double.
Nick switches down to the 19s. Good cover shot there from him. Kylie Edmonds up 3-0 on Jason Wilbur. On our other streaming board.
55.
1-1 scoreline there between the two players. And we've had some seeded players drop out early in this one. Dave Richardson defeated Gary Moss in the 9 seed 5-3. Jack Robinson 5-2 over Leonard Gates, the 4 seed. Of course, very first match on our stream today, Alex Spellman lost 5-3 to Ross Snook as the 2 seed. Butler falling as the 7 seed to Jake Womack 5-3. So it's been a little bit
21.
different today than it was yesterday, where we only had one unseeded player named Jeff Smith make the top 8.
Yeah, the seeds, kind of a bloodbath
133.
so far today. Still some big names, though, floating around. As we finish out the top 64.
41.
Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if certain areas of the country, gambling you're eligible to gamble. And on CDC events, an exciting new part of our tour this year. If you just go to
60.
nxtbets.com/playcdc/. Again, that's nxtbets.com/playcdc/. That'll get you all the information needed to see if you're even eligible, if it's eligible, and what platforms it's eligible on. You can sign up on those platforms from right there on nxtbets.com/playcdc. A reminder, you must be 21 years or older, and if you have a gambling problem, please reach out to 1-800-GAMBLER. And Nick got the first dart of the big fish and then
121.
left a little bit to be desired on dart 2, but that'll work.
Yeah, on his throw. Nice setup shot. May have a little bit of time. John going to try to cut that time down.
101. Nick, you require 49.
Good flyer.
Yeah, it does leave a finish. 17 for 32, 9 for tops. It will be 17 for 32. The hold his throw. And he does
second leg.
take
Nick
that
Jordson.
out.
Third leg is John.
18
to
dart
throw
hold a
first.
throw,
Game
1-1
on.
score line. Jordon and Liot. And both of them have a. Do you do the pinky
97.
up when you throw? You do, right?
I do.
I do as well.
Yep.
It just makes me look fancier. When
It's
I play.
it's the Bristow.
Yeah.
Bristow famously always had the pinky up.
100.
I actually didn't know that I did that until I was made fun of.
Oh, really?
For doing that. Yeah.
Well, I bet no one made fun of Eric Bristow for it.
100.
I bet they did.
And I bet if they did, I bet he said something right back.
I was just gonna say, I don't know how that worked out for him.
Not
but,
very well, I'm sure.
But no doubt that was somebody's. I'm sure there was a cup of tea reference.
100.
Bristow, very notorious for being a player that could give it with the best of them.
The crafty Cockney.
My favorite story is that he was
100.
mentor of Phil Taylor, and my favorite story is Phil called Bristow one day and was like, "Hey, how's it going?" He goes, "Why are you calling me?" Like, what do you mean? He goes, "You should be practicing.
26.
If you have time to call me, you have time to practice." And then he hung up on him.
Oh my
and
gosh.
So there you go. Some people are tough to be friends with, but
81.
at the end of the day, you can't argue with the results that gave Phil.
Yeah, absolutely. So Nick falling behind in this third leg.
And John scoring really well on
59.
this one on 123 after
John,
12.
you require 123.
123 left for John.
See
Going to
if
look
he's-
down to the 19s.
He does still start that way. No finish from Jordon.
51.
Yeah, it's one of those things where a lot of amateur players, not John per se, he did that on purpose, but a lot of amateur players will just automatically do those shots even when their opponent's not on a checkout, when it might not be the smart play to make.
Yeah, that's one I've always gone back
43.
and forth on. I mean, because
John,
anytime you
requires
practice,
72.
you practice like you have to take it out. So sometimes there's a little bit of a mental block of throwing at 20s when you're on 123. Double top.
And he hits it.
Third
Nice
leg,
finish.
John Liggett. Fourth leg is Nick to
John
throw first.
Liggett.
Game on.
2 for 2 on the finishes.
Yeah, perfection on the doubles tends to go a long way as long as you get 5 opportunities at them
63.
in this race to 5. Kylie Edmonds up 4-0 on Jason Wilbur. Sean Mitchell up 2-1 on our other streaming board over Stephano Rouso. Jeff Smith 3-0 lead on Chris Swanson. Continuing to run, he's averaging 104.86. And you would think something like winning last night would have the adrenaline dump per se, but not for someone as consistent as Jeff Smith.
No, Jeff's so just the consummate professional.
95.
I know he was frustrated with his match against Bame yesterday, but he's dealt with all kinds of stuff.
Absolutely.
I was very surprised to see his reaction to
11.
that.
I would agree with that.
You deal with let's say characters all the time, and I didn't think there was anything really over the top.
I would agree with that as well. Of course, we couldn't hear what was the noise that Doug was making
27.
necessarily, we could only see the motions from him. That being said, I agree with you there that, especially for someone as even-keeled as Jeff Smith, for him to let something like that kind of get into his mind,
54,
which could have eventually affected how the outcome of the match went, you almost expect him to just ignore all that, which I think in the moment, overall, he tried to do as best he could.
81.
And next time if I'm Doug Bayman and I'm playing against Jeff Smith, I do the exact same thing because I know now it's a frustration of his. Or that it can be.
Again, it looks like one-way traffic
43.
on throw here between these two players.
Yeah, a little bit more let off than they would want to have consistency-wise. They're going to have to pick that up as the winner of this one gets Jules Van Dongen in the next round, which we didn't see our best from Jules, but I think part of that was Colin struggling a little bit, in his match. He would want me to say a lot of bit in his match.
44.
But our next match coming up will be it will be Ross Snook taking on Stephano. And then we will have Jules Van Dongen taking on the winner of this one, which right now could be anyone, as we see another attempt at tops there on the 140.
68.
I'm going to guess something that you don't necessarily like at all with 140 on tops after the first treble.
It can. I mean, depending on where the dart lays.
45.
It can make sense.
Nick
That's fair.
72.
Because I don't mind open targets. I personally, if I wasn't going to throw at the 20 again, would probably go to 16s rather than tops. But I also don't leave 40. At least if I have an alternate route. I'm a 32 guy.
32.
Okay. Well, 32 scored there from Nick, so he'll come back with 40 left. John on 244, well behind.
26.
And he continues to be well behind there on this one. So
Nick,
Nick
you require a 40.
tops to tie it up 2-2.
All the time in the world at this point.
20.
Yeah, and he would have liked to have taken out there anyway, just to get off and running. I'm pretty sure same thing for John. He would rather him taken out right there.
Yeah, good shot there from John, and just in case.
Nick, you require 20.
Leaves Shanghai.
Game
And
shot
there's the double
fourth
10
leg,
for
and
Nick Jordon.
Jordson.
Does
Fifth leg
tie it up
is
2
John to
to
throw
apiece.
first. Game on.
It is a scrappy affair here on our main streaming board. Not much difference in the averages,
55.
but both players would obviously want much higher ones.
Yeah, all with throw as well. And relatively comfortable on throw.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even there, Nick messing around with the finish a little bit. John just then getting down to 120 as Nick took it out. Jeff Smith confirmed 5-0 win over Chris Swanson.
40.
Just continues to run. And is averaging that one a 93.94. Still the highest average of the event so far, 99.68 from Adam Zaveda. Danny Young, John Park going on currently in the top 64. That's a good matchup
41.
between two players that have been playing pretty well. Jason Watt up 2-1 on Bill Anderson, who took out Leonard Gates. And so if you're Jason Watt, you're excited that you got Bill Anderson
81.
instead of Gates, who won the Cosmodarts Classic yesterday. again, just the opening weekend on the road to the Continental Cup Tour
59.
Finals.
Correction,
We're going to have
49.
5 weekends total this season, with 2 stops here in Brownsburg, 2 stops in Chicago, and then we're going to be in Niagara Falls
100.
as well this year, which will be the scenery itself is going to be gorgeous.
$45.
And another one where the man on throw kind of just hangs on. No real pressure from
58.
the competitor. Could turn around here, though. Opening for Nick.
Yeah, and he's just not able to do it.
30. John, you require 100.
And there's not much movement in his throw really at all, so it's got to be even more frustrating with the inconsistency.
Yeah, you see him back there throwing his hands up. Keep talking
45.
about what a lonely place it is. Both players struggling to string big shots together.
Starting down on the 19s, on 255.
46. John, you require 122.
122 left for John. He does not need to go the 18 route. He is anyway. See if he stays there. He does not. And you can see the frustration for both players really starting to sink in.
71.
Nick back on 209.
Wants at least one big triple here to leave him one big triple in the next
59.
turn.
John, you require 51.
It's not how it plays out. So, John Liggett, 2 for 2 on finishes.
19 for 32.
35.
Oh, and those are just inside and then
Nick, you require
outside.
150.
Out of nowhere, if this goes, that would be very much out of nowhere. And he tried the bull. I guess when your YouTube channel is bull shot darts, you got to go bull shot, right?
John, you require 16.
That was a bull shot attempt.
He smiles at it. At this point, it's like we're struggling anyway.
What was he going to do? Miss?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh! Someone missed double four.
How I knew I didn't like
Nick,
John.
you require
Liggett.
110.
Well, now here's the problem: is that all that did was leave him still 110.
Yeah, and that's why, I mean, probably best to shoot it the
double 19
the
for double
proper
19.
way, trying to bring it down. Yeah, 95. Maybe trip 15 from what we've seen.
He did.
Wow.
90.
Wow.
John, you require 16.
Well, if John struggles here, now Nick is right there behind him. He does hit double four that time.
John Liggett. 6th leg is Nick to throw first. Game
3-2 scoreline now in favor of John.
Yeah, another hold of throw.
85.
John Part, Danny Young tied up 2 apiece. Jane Meeks up 3-1 on Brandon Goddard.
Ooh, they must have had a stinky leg. Because they were
140.
They were in the mid to high 80s there for the first 3 legs.
Well, how about this? Our top 32 match between Jake McMillan and Jacob Taylor. Jake McMillan's averaging 100.41. He's down 3-1 to Jacob Taylor in his 98.71 average.
41.
That is a high quality affair.
Yeah, Captain Canada relatively quiet through the events thus far.
81.
Of course, compared to last year, here we end up qualifying the U.S. Darts Masters by 1 leg in the differential.
Yeah, leg differential coming in big again.
41.
And again, the storyline if John Part would have ended up qualifying for the U.S. Darts Masters.
Oh, yeah, there were so many yesterday. I mean, not to take anything away from Adam, but yeah, Larry Butler in the mix, Danny Baggish in the mix, Leonard Gates.
Yep.
It's just like the cross-border challenge when you think about those players that are there, and half of them are going to be gone after the first round, and all the players that aren't in that that event now. There's certainly some big holes.
But we have a really tough field that's going to Madison Square Garden in a couple weeks. And that includes Adam Saveda, who's been Mr. Consistency this weekend. And if he brings that in a couple weeks, he'll be a tough battle. It's great to see him back.
Cover here.
96.
But first real pressure
require 120.
Very much
against the throw here in leg 6. John Liggett taking the darts.
Oh, and he'll get a dart at it.
Oh, he should get a dart at tops.
For a 15-darter.
80.
Oh, just on the wire.
Nick, you require 138.
Oh, you would have thought that was good when I let go.
Now an outside shot here for Jordon. Not going to do it. 80 left.
78. John, you require 40.
40 left for John. Yeah, and he's been pretty good at tops. 4-2 lead and a break of throw at the right time in this race to 5.
7th leg is John to throw first.
Again, the winner of this one gets Jules Van Dongen in the next round.
Game on.
So no matter what, they're going to have to pick up their averages a little bit. Whoever ends up getting through this.
$96.
Good cover shot there.
Yeah, good follow after the break.
Nick, a multiple-time champion in DP Chicago.
59.
So definitely the game is there. And John Liggett from South Carolina, Greenville, South Carolina.
96.
I've not actually talked to John very much, but that sounds like a place that you would have a little bit of an accent from.
Yes.
He probably sounds like he fishes too. I still need to talk to Jason Brand about that, see if he actually does.
Yeah, good follow-up.
70.
Not trying to do anything special, switching to, or starting on the 19s, but I think at this point John's probably let's just hold throw.
Yep.
I got the break.
95.
Let me hold throw and pile the pressure on Nick.
Well, if he holds the throw, he wins.
Oh, I forgot we're to 5 still.
Yep. So it would be a lot of pressure on Nick.
Yes. Actually, it would not be a whole lot at all.
It would end the pressure.
Yeah.
Pressure would be over.
The pressure would be the wind in his hair on his way home.
I don't know. The way that probably doesn't move at all in the car.
You think that's solid?
That's pretty solid. I can tell you John's hair doesn't move in the car on the way home.
No. John, you require 140.
All right, 140 left for John.
Yeah, he's got 6 from here.
Oh, good first dart. Another one of those.
He could not wait to throw that second dart.
No, he could not. But
68.
I can give you that sound effect. It was a that he just gave.
Nick put some pressure on
now
that 72.
I figured now was the time for the 180, right?
John, you require 72.
But he does put a lot of pressure on the 72.
It makes John think about it. John's finished well, though.
He'll get to a 24.
first dart.
And he takes it out into
match,
great
John
finishing
Liggett.
from John Liggett. Is the difference at the end of the day. 5-2 victory over Jordon. And shout out again to Colin Rath, who did his job beautifully, like always. We get a look at this. I mean, just clean. How you want to take out 72, for sure. And that will do it for our last 64 here on our stream. From this point forward, it's top 32 and on. Our next match will be Snook taking on Stephano. So stay with us. We'll be right back with Indianapolis 501 right after this.
Luke Humphries, MVG, Michael Smith.
The best against the best.
The best against the best.
There is no sign of this teenage dream coming to an end.
It's 8 of the best, and there is no hiding place.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Welcome back to the Indianapolis 501, event number 2 of the 2024 Championship Dart Circuit, the road to the CDC Continental Cup and the Paddy Power World Darts Championships.
Luke Humphries, MVG, Michael Smith.
The best against the best.
The best against the best.
There is no sign of this teenage dream coming to an end.
It's 8 of the best, and there is no hiding place.
Welcome back to the Indianapolis 501. Event number 2 of the 2024 Championship Dart Circuit, the road to the CDC Continental Cup and the Paddy Power World Darts Championships.
Well, hello again. I'm Sean Green, your play commentator for this top 32 match of the CDC Indianapolis 501 featuring Snook taking on Seth Stephano. And I'm joined once again by the amazing Gordon Dixon. Gordon, Snook should be the favorite in this one based on his averages of the last match. So what does Stephano have to do to get past this tough opponent?
For me, it's consistent scoring. I think his
96.
finishing the last time up was okay, but it's going to be keeping up with Ross on the big scores. That's going to be the difference in this match.
100.
It is definitely confirmed that he used those Anubis flights on purpose, as he's back to his normal pink fit flights there this time through.
45.
Tells you a lot about a person that they're in a CDC event willing to change up their entire
81.
setup just for a little extra needle. Oh, a tough
80.
last dart. Looks like based on the pull of the sisal fiber there that it was in the single 20.
28.
But off and running here at the Indianapolis 501, Brownsburg, Indiana, at the American Legion Post 331. A huge shout out to Postmaster Mark and to this great venue. We've been here now. This is the third year coming,
95.
and it's always an absolute pleasure. The staff is absolutely brilliant. The players love this venue
40.
Because of the staff, the food, everything is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, the local patrons as well.
Yep.
I mean, always super nice. Remember your name for some of the people that you interact with, which is awesome. And the good news is I think it comes the other way too. I think they love us.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a match made in Brownsburg.
It is a match made in Brownsburg. Stephano on 152. Won't get it done there.
100.
But great setup shot. However, Snook, 97 to hold his throw. And great first dart. 2 darts at tops. Oh, no.
58.
Drags it into the 1. So, early break a throw opportunity. And he takes it out. Break a throw for Stephano, and he takes a 1-0 lead over the rock.
Well, there wasn't much to keep up with scoring-wise there, but we see the finishing from Stephano.
And we've seen moments of brilliance from
81.
Stephano. He was on a 10-darter in his last match at one point.
99.
Snook, of course, has a 9-darter on stream in the CDC.
45.
And you can see Seth has a very aggressive follow-through. And sometimes he might
58.
overdo it on the follow-through, and that adds to a little bit of inconsistency. but you blink and you miss those darts going into that board. And that's a 180 for Stephano. His first of the match.
Yeah, good signs, big scores, clean finishing.
Already a 1-0 lead on Snook. And it looks like Ross is struggling a little bit as he throws the thumbs up. And there's that inconsistency.
17.
Yeah, 180-17 from Stephano.
Him and I don't have a lot in common, but that's how I follow 182.
83.
That one time.
That one time. All right, so another setup shot here for Stephano. Maybe over the 18s.
58.
This is an opportunity for Ross. And he's going to pressure.
Big shot here. Stephano needs to find the Shanghai finish. Oh, what a great last start.
Especially after the frustrated coaching that he gave himself. Needs the treble. Does not get it.
60.
So Snook 74 to break right back. We'll get one dart at tops. And he hits the one dart at tops and breaks it right back. 1-1 scoreline now. Again, Snook in the first round took out Alex Spellman, the defending cross-border darts challenge champion.
83.
And I did talk to Spellman briefly just a couple of minutes ago, and he definitely did the British accent on
95.
purpose. I was like, did you know you were doing an accent the whole time? He goes, oh, yeah. He goes, I didn't really want to annoy the players with it, so I was trying to be quiet into the microphone about it, but yeah, I definitely was doing it on purpose.
That's funny.
Just the characters that we have here on tour.
Oh, and confirmed, Danny Young defeats John Part 5-4 in a decider.
Good victory there for Danny Young.
Another one to look out
59.
for. Kiefer Durham up 4-3 on Adam Saveda.
Wow. There's another surprising one there.
43.
Acevedo's been just Mr. Consistency this weekend. And he'll have to make travel arrangements for New York City in a couple weeks. Excited to cheer him on in person. If you do get the opportunity to go to the U.S. Darts Masters in New York City at some point,
44.
you absolutely should. I have been to that and also to the World Darts Championship, and I can tell you that it's oddly similar in a very good way.
123.
Yeah, great follow-up there from Ross.
And Seth back on 277.
78.
It looks like he, after that first leg, is starting to struggle a little bit, and Ross starting to do what
58.
we know he can do.
Yeah, no finish for Stephano, so Ross going to have a clean look at the 78. He knows he's coming back.
137.
78 left. He'll only get one dart at it. It'll be at tops. And he hits it. 2-1 lead now for Snook as he holds his throw there and takes the lead now on Stephano.
Yeah, what a shot.
28.
And only a start of 28.
Yeah, spraying him about a bit.
And only 40 follow for Snook. We're starting to see a lot of our players on stream kind of do anything you can do, I can do the same, good or bad. which
100.
is oddly the case from time to time, more often than not.
Yeah, Ross just chipping away. Seth,
Look at this.
big shot.
140.
See the eye roll as the third one goes high.
I missed that eye roll.
140.
And a great follow.
$100.
All right, so Seth going to get the first look at the finish here. We mentioned it from time to time. He comes out firing.
Yeah, there seems to always be something that kind of spurs him on for a leg, sometimes half a leg. Just not able to keep it going. He's not going to finish. And Ross, poor on the setup, does not leave a finish.
78.
Wow, Saveda came back to beat Kiefer Durham 5-4. So won the last two legs on the spin to do so. Jacob Taylor takes out Jake McMillan 5-1. Jason Brandon,
100.
expert fisherman, takes out Jeff Springer 5-2. And Stillbun's 5-0 over Dustin Holt. So those players are
29.
our top 16 players so far. Snook going to have to go the 20 route here. Oh, no, he misses the big number being aggressive. Another time where it might be okay just to take your medicine and leave the bowl.
50.
Instead of having to go for that aggressive trip 20.
Yeah, and you saw
Game shot.
Seth not happy with Ross talking to himself at the line. Yeah, it's strange. When it's his line, it's his line. You're allowed to heckle yourself.
Absolutely, you are.
134.
Yeah, technically Ross can sit there for as long as he wants of that line in between darts. And if I'm Ross and I see my opponent do that behind me, I might do it a lot more often. But you don't have eyes in the back of your head, unfortunately. But look at this.
125.
The Rock goes two treble visit, two treble visit.
$59.
So no big trouble. Ross running away here on throw.
137.
Another two treble visit for Snook. So on a finish after 9. And right there, that's one of those situations where you just try to do something different to kind of get back into the motion after Stephano went 59-11 his first two rounds. Ross with that smart dart on dart 1 to even it out.
45.
Yeah, Ross continuing to get frustrated with the misses side to side.
$48.
Tops. Might be a bit awkward. Yeah,
40.
it's tough to fit it in between those two and have it go where you want it to go. But he'll be back for double 10. And it doesn't look like he'll be under a lot of pressure there.
90.
Yep, still no finish.
And there it is, double 10
Game shot.
in for Ross Snook. He takes a 3-2 score line. And Seth steps back, kind of regroups a little bit. I think in that spot he went at the board a little bit too spot on for him, and he kind of reset and went over a little bit more to the left side of the board, which was a great look from our cameras from behind there.
87.
At that. And we're seeing a lot of situations where on throw the players are throwing well, and then the other players kind of letting off
28.
a little bit. We all heard the car, I think,
Yeah.
including Ross there. There is a very loud muffler out there in the parking lot or somewhere around
41.
here.
Maybe a bike.
It is a beautiful day in Indiana for a motorcycle ride. That's for sure.
Somebody's out there revving their scooter.
81.
Put a custom exhaust on that bad boy. I still think we're too close to the city for that type of situation.
66.
As we look around the venue here, Jack Robinson up 4-3 on Rick Allred. Steve
85.
Warnock up 4-3 on John Steinhofer. David Cameron up 4-1 on Chris Caldwell. Only averaging 79 in that one, but getting away with it. Womack up 3-0 on Matthew Thompson. And Baggish down 2-1 to Kylie Edmonds currently.
Yeah, Kylie, another one that we haven't heard a whole lot of this weekend.
41.
And this an opportunity now for Snook. Trouble 19. Bullseye for the 167. Oh. Just a bit outside on dart 3.
Yeah, leaves a finish. Seth, 2 shots at the treble 19 for a shot at the bull himself.
Gonna have to step over. A little bit of a balk there.
53 scored.
So Ross Snook, 30 left. And he pins at dart 1 and takes a 4-2 lead and a break of throw there of Stephano. Now puts Snook in the driver's seat.
Can confirm
45.
David Cameron moving on to the top 16, defeating Chris Caldwell. And Jack Robinson all
44.
tied up with Rick Allred. Jack, I believe, had a 4-2 or 4-3 lead in that one.
Yeah, a bit of a comeback.
Pinned back.
81.
And that one is actually going on currently on stream board number 2.
$100.
Ooh, unlucky
25.
last dart. I don't even think that touched the board there. One of those situations where it would have been a Robin Hood if he was using standard shafts and flights. But because he's sponsored by Fit Flight, he's using
41.
those Cosmos.
So not really punished for the 25 score. Big triple here.
60.
Not going to happen. So Stephano perhaps gets a break back here and then a hold.
Bit of an eyebrow raise, and he's going to have to step over. But that'll work.
62.
Again, they're just starting to spray it a little left and right.
135.
Oh, what a correction. Ross puts the next 2 right in the triple 20.
Leaves. Check out opportunity that we've seen many
30.
times this weekend, the 155.
Seth, only 30.
I think he's much younger than that.
99.
Ross, 56 when he comes back. Can Stephano put pressure on him?
105.
He's done that a couple times where he's gone at the bull first to just kind of reset himself. Oh, it's only going to be 1 dart.
Shake of the head.
1 dart at tops, though. He's been great at this. Oh, and
16.
just on the top wire. So, Stephano, the 119.
Stephano for the skin saver. 62 gives him a shot at the bull. 48.
left.
But 3 clear for
71
Ross
scored.
Snook.
For the match. Double 10. Ooh, that's a good miss. Oh, usually every time that third dart will go in when that happens.
Yep. I was expecting it to be a pretty good fix there. Double top for Stephano.
And he stays in the match and breaks the throw there. Now it's 4-3. He will have the throw to potentially send us to a last league decider.
Yeah, Ross Snook messing around. And it really has come down to Stephano just not scoring the way he should. Hasn't had any issues when we got to the finishing portion so far.
$30.
And only 30 for Snook, so we're seeing some struggles.
Danny Baggish coming back 3 on the trot. Take a 3-2 lead over Kylie.
Jeff Smith, Keith Way ongoing currently. It's a 1-0 lead for Way.
140.
Again, if you're just joining us, we have our 8 qualifiers for the U.S. Darts Masters in a couple weeks at Madison Square Garden. It is our 3 PDC Tour Card holders. That's a 180 from Stephano. That is Jules Van Dongen, Danny Lobby, and Matt Campbell. And then our Cross-Border Darts Challenge champion, Alex Spellman. Our Continental Cup champion, Stowe Bunce. And then qualifier number 1 winner on Friday night, David Cameron. Qualifier
55.
number 2 winner last night, Jeff Smith. And then our Order of Merit qualifier by a leg differential, and that is Adam Saveda.
Yeah, 3 players on 5 last night.
100.
And Adam Saveda with the biggest differential to knock out John Part and Leonard Gates.
Big moment here for Stephano on 123. Going to start on the 19s. Treble 18. Not going to get it, but he's going to stay right there to potentially leave 32. He does that. So Snook 97 for the match.
91 score.
This is the kind of place where Ross Snook really shines.
Great first dart. And he gets it in 2, and that will do it.
And the match.
Ross Snook, 5-3 victory. And the finishing there was textbook from him at the end of the day. Had that one leg there that kind of messed around with, but other than that.
Yeah, sweet little 2-dart 97 to polish off Seth. Neither one going to be too pumped with the standard of play there, but Ross still in the tournament, so he'll take it.
Absolutely, and we're not going anywhere. This is the Championship Darts Circuit, Indianapolis 501. We are on PDC.TV, proudly on PDC.TV, with 2 streaming boards. Then also we are on YouTube and Facebook, and I believe Twitch. We're just everywhere.
All the socials.
All of them. All of them and everywhere. And our next match coming up will be Jules Van Dongen taking on John Liggett in a top 32 matchup. Jules played against Colin Rath earlier, and he didn't struggle per se. It was more just the struggle between both players. Kind of had Jules' average drop a little bit below what he would obviously expect, only a 75 average from him. John averaged only 70 in a 5-2 victory over Nick Jordon. So Jules plays his game. He'll be the favorite heading into that match. And it's going to be interesting to see as Jeff Smith now pops out a 2-1 lead on Keith Way. Baggish and Edmonds tied up 3-3. And Womack and Thompson 3-3 scoreline right now. As a couple of the young guns are about to do battle. Danny Young taking on JT Davis. Warming up right now in a top 32 matchup. But a lot of action left to go. You can follow along on Dart Connect. Just go to tv.dartconnect.com. And if you just click on the PDC, Professional Darts Corporation link there right at the top, I believe that's the only event going on under that tab. So just click on that and you'll be right here.
Yeah, you'll be able to follow along with all of the matches, not just the ones we're bringing you on both the streams today. See the graphic there. We've got JVD taking on John Liggett. John not reaching the heights in terms of an average, but finished extremely well. So I think we're going to have another case of just wants to keep up scoring-wise, and you got to take your chances. Otherwise, Jules may run away with this one.
Yeah, and if you're just joining us, two of the favorites out early in this tournament. Alex Spellman losing to Ross Snook 5-3, and then Leonard Gates losing 5-2 to Jack Robinson. So a couple of those big-time players taken out there. And there is the Dutch Dragon warming up. And he went ahead and did the thing just to click on that because he knows his match is up next. He knows what to do. But if you look at that side view from him, you'll notice the elbow stays dead straight at all times. But we're going to head on over here to a battle of New York. Joey Linall, Sean Mitchell.
Yeah, two guys very familiar with one another. Don't get too attached to this match. We will be flipping back over to our featured board. If you want to follow along on our second stream, you can head over to Facebook.
I believe we're on Facebook, and then also on PDC.TV. We'll have that second stream available. So this is just a live look here at board number 2. And look at Sean Mitchell. That's a 180 from him right out the gate. These guys have played each other many, many times, DPNY. They live in the same area, so they are very used to battling against each other. Both of them Dirty Jersey Darts sponsored players, so teammates as well.
Yeah, going to bring out the best in both of them here. Both very comfortable playing against one another. And the Danny Baggish, Kylie Edmonds match tied up at 4 apiece.
Woo! Heading into that last late decider. Keith Way, Jeff Smith tied up at 2 apiece.
Matthew Thompson trying to make a comeback against Jake Womack, bringing it back to 4-3. Baggish starting with a 1-3-6, and Kylie starting with a 36.
Yeah, so in that last late decider, definitely favoring Baggish early on. He also does have the throw. This will be another one that he kind of skirts by here today, and that's the type of player that he is. He can be a bit scrappy. Oh, no. Joey didn't even look like he was trying there, did he? He was, but it just didn't look like it.
Well, he has kind of a nonchalant throw as it is.
Ooh, 5-5.
Sean needs to polish it off. It doesn't happen. You see the little hop there at the end, trying to give the dart that he knew he didn't throw hard enough a little more elevation. Ooh, a dart for the leg doesn't happen.
Now some cleanup duty left to do for Sean. That's a beautiful first dart, though.
Yeah, that first one was certainly convincing.
And he does get it on dart 3.
Finds the madhouse. You can hear some audio from our featured board, which we'll be flipping back over to as JVD
and John Liggett
get started.
Yeah, get set up, ready to go. If you want to follow along with that other match, just head on over to streaming board number 2. Get another good look here at Jules. Again, he definitely holds the dart from the back. He doesn't put any type of control on the tip at all, which is not a typical throw. Usually, dart players like to have a little bit of control of the tip of their dart, even just a finger on it or something like that. I don't actually know how he does that because there's no way I would be able to do it. We saw John earlier scrap out a victory against Nick Jordon.
Yeah, some excellent finishing from John. When he got there, he took care of business. Again, both players probably bummed with the standard, but if you're still in the tournament, you got time to make the adjustments.
Absolutely. JT Davis 2-0 up on Danny Young in the top 32. Keith Way down 3-2 to Jeff Smith now. And Stowe Bunce and Jason Brandon, our first top 16 match going on out there. Stowe up 2-1.
And we can confirm Danny Baggish taking out Kylie Edmonds 5-4 in a decider.
What a comeback. So we look at some of the stats here for this event. Jacob Taylor, the highest average so far, 95.43. No name Doug Boehm, 91.65. And then Adam Saveda, the 90.96. Again, just has been consistent the entire way through.
Yeah, if you're in the mid-90s, heck, if you're in the 90s after 2 or 3 rounds, you're playing well.
Absolutely.
Keith Way ties it up at 3 apiece against Jeff Smith. Sean Mitchell taking another leg off of Joey Lanal, 2-0 up.
Yesterday, Jules lost in the top 16 to Alex Spellman, 6-5 in the last league decider. He averaged 95.38 in that defeat of Spellman. John Liggett actually lost 5-1 to Dave Richardson in the opening round, the top 128. So has made it 2 rounds further here today so far to reach the top 32. Looking for more.
Always looking for more.
As looks like we're just waiting on our chalker to get going here. Which is Stephano. Supposed to be.
Yes. Yes. If you're not aware, that is how our events are to work. The loser on the board previously stays and chalks the next match.
Yep.
Once you get to top 8, sometimes there's a decision. Maybe it's who loses second, or maybe sometimes an official will step in. But having built-in chalkers is kind of what makes the events move along as they do.
Absolutely. And every once in a while, you'll have a situation where a player will not do their duty, and then it becomes a major issue. As it's actually something that can be a finable offense with the DRA.
Yeah, so I actually have a story about that.
Please.
Playing in the qualifiers in the Las Vegas Classic, Desert Classic, one year. I believe my second year actually playing in it. So I knew the rules. I lost a really tough match and walked out. It was probably 25, 30 minutes later I come back.
Yep.
And, of course, the match that I'm supposed to be chalking is already going on. The board official is the one that has to take over that responsibility. I walk up to excuse him in the middle of the match,
yep,
which is a double whammy you don't freaking do.
Oh, okay.
And I'll never forget, it was Gary Wood. Anybody that knows the PDC Probably familiar with him. He tells me I'm 25 years old or something at this point. Tells me to go stand at the curtain and wait for him. So the match finishes and he just comes over and just completely reads me the riot act about how I have to do this, and I'm trying to explain this isn't how we do it. I mean, at this point we didn't have the CDC.
Right.
And yeah, I mean, it was the closest I was ever to like tears of like just apologetic, like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I knew I screwed this up, and then the double whammy of stopping the match to try to excuse him from the
100%
the chalking.
Yeah, well, I was obviously unaware of that story. That's an interesting one, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
you only had that happen once, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that you learn quickly from a situation like that. And that was day one. So of course, I'm talking to everybody, and they're like, they could tell you that you can't play for day two, and then I'm like, oh, I came all the way out here.
Right. I'm in Las Vegas just for this.
Yeah. Luckily, all was well, and yeah, I've done my chalking duties when necessary.
Well, good.
Since.
Well, again, I think we're just waiting on an official per se, but it looks like nope, he's there, ready to go. So we're going to go ahead and get going. They're going to go ahead and shoot the bull here to get ready.
Sean Mitchell, 4-0 up on Joey Lanall.
Yeah, we did cut over that match real quick when it was 3-0. But yeah, Mitchell's shooting pretty well too. So Liggett's going to get the start here. And starts off with the 85. And Seth not holding the microphone at all, so we won't hear anything from the referee in this one.
Yeah, anxious to see if John can up his scoring game to keep up with Jules and kind of use that fine finishing we saw the last time to run this one close and perhaps even get the W. Jason Brandon coming back as well. 4-3 up now on Stowe Bunts.
Wow. Bit of a comeback from Southern Comfort. Trying to think of the term for a fisherman.
An angler?
Oh, the angler. Jason Brandon. There you go. Oh, I love it. That was the term I was looking for too. Great call out there.
So the answer so far is yes, even though the poor score there.
Yeah, staying with him. This is a tough matchup for John. But Jules again wasn't pushed in the first one, and Seth is holding the microphone. It might just not be turned on, so I won't hold that against him.
I'm going to get rid of the 3 first.
As you know, I'll tell you it's a smart dart every time.
And again, scored well all the way through 9 darts, but not much in the last 6. But thankfully, Jules not doing much either.
40.
Only 40. He does get to a finish, but
yeah,
John on a single triple finish starts on the bull. Does wisely, trip 20 for the bull.
It's a little bit blocked for him though, but he's got oh, he hits it! Big dart from John Liggett to take out leg number 1.
What a finish!
His finishing has been very, very solid.
Yeah, and I thought the bull was relatively open because it was low. He just kind of rode it in there, and yeah, if John keeps that up, that will frustrate Jules.
Jules is not unflappable like some of the other players that we see.
I don't know what just happened out there, but that was the first time I've heard a roar in the venue. Jason Brandon did just win that.
Yeah, Sean Mitchell did as well. Those were the winning darts that match-winning darts that could have came in.
I am wrong, by the way. That was just a 5-3 score line. It is a race to 6 in the top 16. But Brandon now a 5-3 lead up on Stowe Bunce. And look at this from Jules.
140.
Big 140.
Yeah, Jules trying to set it right straight away.
And we say that we're definitely much closer to like the kitchen area and stuff like that, so it could have just been a great steak that was made.
Someone just cut into their medium rare, and it was there was no bullseyeing. It was perfect.
72.
The perfect amount of marbling and pink in the center. And as everybody gets up that's listening along to go get food.
45.
Jules on 169, but does have 6 darts from here to hold his throw and even it out at 1 apiece. But the Dutch Dragon is struggling a little bit. A lot of bit.
Yeah, this is well below par for Jules, and that's why I said if John continues to play well, finish big,
100.
That will continue to frustrate him even further.
Oh, 99 now left. Will he come back, or will John take out another pretty good checkout? The 155 left.
This is the kind of thing. This just hurts so bad.
There's the first. Treble 19.
Oh. 155 is the number. I have a feeling we're going to see one by the end of the day.
So, on my Tuesday show, out of nowhere, the comeback was on for their opponents. They were on Madhouse for a long time the previous leg. These are not our top-level shooters. They're good shooters, but they're not the top level. And my goodness, a 155 checkout to win the match.
Nice.
Out of nowhere. It was awesome. But John does set it up 32 left. Tops now for Jules, and it's must go.
60.
And it does not. And with John's finishing that he's had so far, you expect Jules to be down 2-0. It's a good marker. And there it is. It is a 2-0 lead now for John Liggett over the Dutch Dragon.
Yeah, and I said this would frustrate Jules.
The winner of this one will take on Ross Snook in the top 16.
And just to let you know, we will be following one match per round on our featured stream going forward.
Yep.
So the top 16 match that we'll be bringing you, as Sean alluded to, will be the winner of this. And Snook, we still will have our second board as well, but again, you'll have to flip over to board 2 with pdc.tv or over to Facebook, I believe, is where that's being streamed as well.
Yep. We'll always try to bring a little bonus coverage, but
96.
But for the most part, that's where you will find those matches.
You won't get to hear the sultry timbre of Sean and I's voices over there, but.
And if you are at home, go ahead and give yourself go ahead and give Gordon a standing ovation for the word timbre there. He deserves it. That was just chef's kiss.
I tell you what, I got this word a day toilet paper, and it's really paying
I know I told you this the other day. My 2-year-old daughter threw out the word aggravated at me. And it was in that moment that I realized that she is much smarter than she should be. But Jules back on 250. Can put some pressure on this 1-2-3, but
100.
it's not going to be maximum pressure. John, we'll have to go the correct route here. Starting on the 19s.
Yeah, 15 darter on the cards here. Oh, what a start. 16s. Oh,
Beautiful.
look at this. Oh, and he doesn't know the math.
Should be 18.
Yep, double 9 left.
I do like that Seth said it should be 18.
I was just glad that he didn't say, like, double 9, because I think that's out of bounds.
Yep, it is.
So yeah. That was the second. the second danger was maybe 18.
Great dart there. Keegan, our official on the siege, will sometimes type it in. You know, it'll be like 24 leaves you this. It just doesn't even say the number. It's amazing.
100.
So not only can John Liggett keep up with Jules Van Dongen on the scoring side, but he is surpassing.
Absolutely.
100.
Unfortunately, Jules still well below his par.
Yeah, and this is one of those matches where
100.
Jules kind of beating himself here more than John. Now, obviously, John averaging 84.37 is he's doing his job, right? Especially from the 70 that he averaged in the last match. But
100.
Well, this is a
way below
snowball
par. Yeah.
going downhill is what this is. John playing well makes John play better. John playing better puts more pressure on Jules, who's not playing well, which makes Jules not play better either. So it's going to take something to snap out of this. But Jules doing a good job in this leg, trying to hold throw.
And we have a shocker here in that top 16. Stowe Bunce came back from 5-3 down to beat Jason Brandon 6-5.
Wow.
The brilliance that is Stowe Bunce is now in the top 8.
Yeah, Stowe, I mean, not having to play the qualifiers.
He was here, though, the entire time.
Yep, and hanging out. I was just
supporting everybody else.
That's where I was going with it. He came with a whole crew. I think they've got 11 or so in a Airbnb. They do a family meal on each day.
Yeah, it's
a great sense of community.
It's that family affair, man.
Cultivating.
All right, John, again, this would be a backbreaker, 156. You kind of did a little hop on that first start.
Yeah, I'm so surprised the first one wasn't at least in the triple.
Yep.
That seems to be the scare tactic that he continues to use. 98 leaves 58. If he comes back, Jules, though, may only get one for it. It's going to be at double 16.
And he hits the one at it.
Buries it.
A must-win leg goes.
I was just going to say, that looked like such a relief. Like, oh, thank goodness. But only a hole to throw. John, again, can continue to pile on the pressure here with a hold himself.
60.
Yeah, again, last 32, it is a race to 5. Every match moving forward will be a bump in the format. It'll be a race to 6 in our top 16 and top 8.
58.
And then it will be a race to 7, semifinals and finals. Good first start. Switches right away. He must not like where that dart was laying in the treble 20. Jacob Taylor up 4-3 on Steve Warnock. Doug Boehm, Jason Watt tied up at 2 apiece. And Dave Richardson over Shane Meeks right now 3-2.
Yeah, the Scottish-Canadian Dave Richardson.
36.
And Liggett struggling on his own throw here.
$86.
Slightly surprised Jules didn't start on the 19s there because of 180 from John.
Yeah, it does that leg on the board.
100.
Turn this match around for Jules. Setup shot here. Great first. Plenty of room. Decides to switch.
Great darts.
153. Right? 114, 133.
133 scored. $90 left for Jules against the throw. And
60.
John, not the setup he was looking for.
Yeah, you see, he's starting to get frustrated. He knows that he kind of has Jules on the ropes.
Jules deciding on what he wants to do here.
I don't mind this decision.
Bullseye.
I actually thought he was going to shoot bull again to leave tops. I mean, the 157 isn't impossible, but
I honestly think that's a testament to the way John's been finishing. That Jules kind of made that decision.
That's you may be onto something there. But now clean up the 39, double 16.
He does so cleanly there.
Yeah, very nice shot.
3-2 now and a break of throw. Right back on throw now for Jules.
We see at about 3 or 4 legs when one player, if there's going to be a big separation, that's sometimes what happens. And here it's just happening the opposite way. John was fortunate enough to snag the first 3, and Jules kind of taken over here.
99.
Yeah, and obviously Jules has an A game that is better than most. Right, but that was different. Usually you don't see a flyer from Jules like that.
119.
But great scoring.
You're going to practice your doubles in the middle of a leg. That's next level right there.
140.
Yeah, definitely a little early release there from Jules. But for him to just right back to finding it.
Yeah, this is good from Jules.
180.
That's a 180 from Jules Van Dongen. And we're starting to see him heat up.
I have to play a little bit with the math here. Should be switching over. He does. Good board management.
43.
He just chucks the last one. He's getting frustrated. Again, I think he knew or knows that he had Jules on the ropes. Just not taking advantage. Double 16 again.
And again, pins it dead center.
Absolutely. 3 straight legs. Great shooting to bring this one back level.
The momentum has shifted in favor of the Dutch Dragon. And it is the Chinese New Year.
45.
And it is the year of the dragon. So I'm still expecting for that to kind of take hold here. And Jules typically throws the red, white, and blue flights, but today representing the Netherlands with the black, orange, and white. Originally from Meersen in the Netherlands. Now currently resides in
43.
Parkview, Missouri.
Missouri. Did he lose a bet?
Listen.
What happened?
It's near St. Louis. It's right outside St. Louis. So
81.
I believe that's also where Lisa lives. So he kind of chose it, to be fair.
And there it is. Dave Richardson takes down Shane Meeks 5-2. Top 32 matchup.
Doug Boehm, Jason Watt, 3-2 lead for Doug Boehm. Jeff Smith up 2-0 on Adam Saveda. A rematch of the final of the U.S. Darts Masters qualifier last night.
And look at those averages.
Jeez.
115 plays 107. You're down 2-0 with a almost 108 average.
Hey, PDC professionals that are watching right now, because I know you all are, put yourselves on notice. You're going to have a tough battle there in a couple weeks in New York City. Jules takes out the 140 in a break a throw there, and John game respecting game there. Big finish from the Dutch Dragon. Again, on notice.
This is big from Jules.
6.
Like to see this this fight back.
4 on the spin from the Dutch Dragon. And in a game of momentum, the momentum is definitely favoring Jules.
Yeah, after those first 3 legs, John really the averages dropped a little bit, but really this has been Jules kind of taking over this match.
Yeah, Jules' average has skyrocketed from the start. 3 legs ago, he was averaging 72.
140.
Good 140 there from Liggett.
We start to see some more top 16 matches populate on the Dart Connect dashboard. Needs another one.
121.
Finds another one.
Great shot. Just keeps within touching distance.
Adam Saveda is losing 3-0, averaging 111.88.
46.
To Jeff Smith. Sorry, 109.50. My goodness.
Oh, right next door to exactly what he wanted. 20 in the board, 173. Should be looking down.
39.
Yeah, safest kind of area there to assure a finish. And a poor setup shot here from Jules.
Oh, 41.
Only 41.
Only 41. I thought he might have snagged that treble. 154. Even if he doesn't take it out, could be a nice setup.
98.
56 if he comes back. 115, not a fun one. He doesn't find the bull, so John Liggett to tie us up.
79.
Will come back with 56.
And he'll have the darts and last league decider if it goes the distance.
I have a feeling we're going to see 16 tops.
That's a dead center 16. That's always a good sign. It's been great on tops.
Jules can't watch. Oh, and he almost hits the number. He does hit the number.
That was almost a trick shot. So double 18 for the match for the Dutch Dragon. And he does take it out, and he'll apologize, but he doesn't need to. It's a 5-3 victory for the Dutch Dragon, Jules van Dongen. So our top 16 match coming up next will be Snook taking on Jules van Dongen. Jules found it when he needed to find it.
Down 3-0, 5 on the spin. Absolutely incredible.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to want to stay with us as we'll be right back with the Snook Jules van Dongen match at the Indianapolis 501 right after this.
Luke Humphries, MVG, Michael Smith.
The best against the best.
The best against the best.
There is no sign of this teenage dream coming to an end.
It's 8 of the best, and there is no hiding place.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Luke Humphries, MVG, Michael Smith.
The best against the best.
The best against the best.
There is no sign of this teenage dream coming to an end.
It's 8 of the best, and there is no hiding place.
Welcome back to the Indianapolis 501. Event number 2 of the 2024 Championship Dart Circuit, the road to the CDC Continental Cup and the Paddy Power World Darts Championships.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Brownsburg, Indiana at the American Legion Post 331 for this top 16 match of the 2024 Indianapolis 501. This match features PDC Tour Card holder, the Dutch Dragon Jules Van Dongen, back on stream, taking on Mr. Nine Darter himself, Snook, The Rock. I'm Sean Green, joined once again by ESPN commentator, Mr. Gordon Dixon. Gordon, first of all, it's an honor to continue to sit next to an ESPN legend. And this match, board final here, features a couple players that had to be a little bit scrappy today.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the name of this whole bracket, really. So I'm curious to see how Jules responds after an excellent comeback. I did get a few seconds with John Liggett, who perfectly acknowledged after the 3-0 lead. Just kind of Jules took over, throwing well. Didn't really miss a lot of opportunities other than scoring better than Jules from there on out.
Outside.
We'll have to see if that spurs Jules on, because he really did show some grit there to turn that one completely around.
Yeah, you can see that. Again, good friends, and we're going to get started here. And I will say this. The momentum that Jules had to win those 5 legs on the spin has got to help him to just turn around and start this matchup pretty much right away against Snook. Would you agree with that?
59.
I would think so. But, I mean, I've also I saw Leonard Gates win event 1 and lose with a 73 average the first round in the next
93.
event.
That's fair.
So it's, obviously completely different player. But I would hope that would spur him on, give him some confidence that I think he needs to push on here. And what a bracket, by the way. If Snook gets through this, he'll have taken out Alex Spellman and Jules as an unseeded player, which is a heck 46. Of a route to get to the top 8. It would be to get to the quarterfinals.
100%. And speaking of Alex Spellman getting bad draws, right? Jules being the 15 seed and him being the 2 seed, they're in the same side of the bracket every time until those numbers change. So he'll have to kind of get used to that if he's expecting to do big things. Which for Spellman, he's 47. Gone up against PDC Tour Pros before and been successful, so it's not an issue for him. But it is definitely a bad part of the draw to be the 2 seed versus the 1 seed. And let's talk Jeff Smith, okay, who just 81. Continues to just be brilliant here. And on this tour so far, he just defeated Adam Saveda. Adam Saveda averaged a 96.36. He did not even get a single leg on the board. It was a 6-0 victory for Jeff Smith, who averaged 101.33. That is crazy good.
Yeah, and the only scrappy leg they had was leg 4 that finished in 17. Everything else looks to be pretty clean
57.
From Jeff. Probably had the darts, opened with a 15 darter, broke with a 12 darter, held with 14, and so on and so forth to the end. So, yeah, again, just the consummate professional. Jeff Smith stands out to me
140.
100% of the time when it comes to when you think about just a classic dart player in the room.
Yep. Well, Jules took out leg number 1.
125.
To hold his throw there with a very, very, very solid opening. And that's what I meant by a little bit with the momentum. He started to shoot really well there at the end of the last match, and it seems like it has carried over
139
drastically here. A couple trouble visits again, trying to attack the Snook throw.
Yeah, and I think Jules was again just kind of feeling a little down, and that kind of a comeback. Even though again it's not even going to make the highlight reel when it is, as far as averages are concerned.
58.
But the fact that he was down 3-0, 1-5 on the trot with really good solid darts. Should spur him on.
Oh, great setup play there from Snook.
129.
Jules back on 164, Has the shot. Starting down on the 19s. Oh, just unlucky on the other side of the wire there. Great setup play from Jules, though.
132.
Snook 94 left. Treble 18 for tops. Could go the bullseye route. Nope. Treble 19. Miss. So Jules is going to come back with 32, and he has been solid on
26.
that double so far. And he continues to be such. The Dutch Dragon, a 13 dart break a throw. Starting to breathe that fire.
Yeah, this could be over very quickly. I mean, Snook, a very dangerous player, but if Jules is finding that top gear, he's going to have his hands full.
100.
And that first dart seems to hit the treble every time. And Ross just struggling a little bit.
45.
Updates on the top 16. Jack Robinson, Sean Mitchell on our streaming board number 2, tied up 3 apiece. And that is a board final there. Dave Cameron up on Danny Young, 5-3. Baggish, 4-0 lead on Dave Richardson, averaging 93.94. Womack up 2-0 on Jason Watt. And then we already have 3 quarterfinalists. Stowe Bunce, 6-5 over Jason Brandon. Jacob Taylor, 6-3 over Steve Warnock. And Jeff Smith, of course, 6-0 over Adam Saveda.
42.
Both players struggling with their scoring a little bit in this one, though.
46.
That's where Jules wants that first start.
100.
But unable to follow it. And again, just a little bit too much marching from Ross, left and right.
40.
Ooh, into the 1. Great cover.
77.
Still getting down there to a finish.
$55.
No big trouble for Snook. So, most likely, going to have a 3-0 lead of his own here.
Treble 19 will leave that tops. Not going to do so, but he will return.
Yeah, he's making a little tough work of this hole to throw.
Baggish up 5-0 on Dave Richardson now.
38.
Jules 78 to do. 20. Tops for a 3-0 lead.
38.
Will he return? This is a outside shot, but it is a shot.
Yeah, this is one of those sneaky Snook places. Oh, and he's not going to do it.
I think he even thought it was a sneaky Snook place.
Yeah, that would not have shocked me at all. For me, out of nowhere is that may be a better nickname for Snook, and that's not to slag him off at all. That's to his benefit. He is a grinder. He sticks with it.
Sneaky Snook.
45.
Some might say he can snooker you.
There you go. Ooh. Although that's a
100.
And you can see the frustration continues to grow for Ross.
100.
Oh, what a follow up though! Again, you just see the resilience of the guy.
58.
Now, does have a little extra room here in this one because we did extend the format. Again, this is our first stream top 16 match.
41. $99.
Jules finally finding another big triple.
And Ross
84.
finding that last dart, but still advantage here, Jules.
Yeah, Jules taking the throw again midway through this fourth leg.
100. $58.
And only 58 from Snook, so Jules should get, well, he might get 6 from here. And he's going to need them.
Yeah, needs to find a big trouble to pull this one out of the fire, and he shoots the bull
24.
low.
Only leaves Shanghai. A bit of a stumble. And Ross cannot afford to do the same. And he does.
27.
Almost identically stumbled.
Yeah, both players here coming down the stretch of this fourth leg. Just not able to string it together. A trip 20, though. Not going to happen.
100.
Will return for double 10 if Snook doesn't take out this 125. Ooh, does he go for it?
He's got to.
Yep. Bullseye.
Step off to the right.
Oh,
and it kicked left.
100.
Oh, he put it right where he threw it. I almost guarantee it.
That was a good look.
The dart just kicked the wrong direction.
And Jules does do a bit of an exhibition shot and then hits it on dart 3. Great marker on dart 1, finds it on dart 3.
Yep.
And it's a 4-0 lead for the Dutch Dragon.
Or played a game of loops. These dart manufacturers are making the game of loops more and more fun.
60.
With the
smaller
the smaller loops on the number ring.
And plus now they're made out of carbon, so now it won't damage them either.
Yeah, just bust up your tips.
Exactly. Well, to be fair, you're not actually supposed to hit them. And you're
51.
Jules found it for a hot minute. He's starting to kind of lose that range a little bit.
Yeah, coming off the boil. But if your boil gets you a 4-0 lead, we'll certainly take it.
You never kick a gift horse in the mouth. Jacob Womack up 4-0 on Jason Watt. Dave Cameron, Danny Young going to a last leg decider. And Jack Robinson up 5-3 on Sean Mitchell.
How about Jack Robinson making a run today?
Yeah. Actually, that board final between Sean Mitchell and Jack Robinson, two new players to the CDC circuit. One of them is going to be making the quarterfinal for the first time.
47.
And get you some points on the Order of Merit.
Yep.
$121.
Jules going to stay down there and unfortunately does not hit
42.
the big number. So Snook has 6 from 179. Great dart. Not as good there.
84.
So setup shot still for Jules.
45.
Just not where he wanted to be. 76 for Snook with 2 darts left.
Yeah, I was going to say, he stepped over, which made me think he was going to go double-double there. I don't know if you saw Jules' face back, and he's like, what is he doing?
Yeah, I've seen it more and more.
Correction. 51.
I don't agree with it, but again, I do think there's some additional calculations, especially for the PDC guys or any top tier player that's hitting at a higher hit rate than the average star player.
Jules there
45.
took a couple of extra seconds to decide what he was going to do. Tops here for Ross. Double 10. Oh, to get into the match, and unfortunately not able to do so.
34.
So Jules 90 left. Should start on the 20s here.
Yeah, Jules been messing around for 6 darts. Could do a nice clean 90. That can be clean, and it's not going to be finished.
But this could be a dangerous spot for Snook. And that's a bit awkward for him. Yeah, and unfortunately,
no
plus
score.
the score.
So close to hitting a 2.
Yes, he was. Ooh, so close to the 19.
Double 6 for a 5-0 lead.
And he hits it. And it is a 5-0 lead for Jules Van Dongen over Ross Snook.
Could be the
96.
second to nil of the top 16, but in a much, much different fashion.
Absolutely.
Than what we saw in the last.
60.
Only a 60 from Jules.
Jason Watt gets on the board.
Man, that top 8 match that's coming up
80.
Between 2 Canadians, Jeff Smith, Jacob Taylor, that's going to be a doozy. Jake Womack up 5-1 on Jason Watt. Everything about that dart was weird for Jules because even the way it was pitched and
40.
everything, you know that was just really poorly thrown.
Ross, another shake of the head. It's
32.
all going wrong for him. He does maintain the darts here thus far. And Jules
struggling right alongside him right now.
Yeah, still not finding
45.
anything either.
David Cameron did defeat Danny Young 6-5 in that last leg decider. So the number 1 seed is still in.
29.
Is this the time Jules turns it on?
No.
No. The answer is no.
41.
Jack Robinson is a quarterfinalist. Defeated Sean Mitchell 6-3, and that's after taking out Leonard
58.
Gates in the first round. And has rolled nicely. Jules found that first treble, and he's following it.
125.
We're not going to worry about that little guy.
Yeah, finally something. He's got to take all the positives that he can.
134.
And then Ross going to follow suit. Both of them going to get their scoring boots out at the same time.
Jules can pressure this 72.
Yeah, even
60.
60 does leave a 1 triple finish. But will he be back to the board? Another 16 for tops.
And again,
52.
drags it a little bit low. So Jules, 130 for the match. See the grip issue. Yeah, you can just tell. Something that he's battling.
40.
And it might do him some good just to, if that's starting to happen to him, just to actually take a step back.
First start.
And just kind of
Ross.
restart. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. I mean, not knowing, that looked like that which we do not talk about.
57.
Oh, yeah, I don't think it was that.
Because that was there was a couple of times where he started his motion. If it's a grip thing, then you don't start your motion until you have the grip down. So, yeah, without knowing exactly what he's struggling with.
You can see it's a grip. He's just trying to find that.
The other thing is, I mean, he has enough resources now that if there's something that he needs knurling-wise on a dart,
yeah,
he could have him send a prototype or a change to
92
to try to overcome that.
Just to be a little bit more consistent with it?
Well, and even if it's mental at this point, if he sends off and say, hey, this is what I need to find the grip of what I need or where I need it, then, I mean,
85.
It's fixed.
Yep.
When he gets the dart. So, yeah, that's interesting.
He is sponsored by Winmore, also a sponsor of the Championship Darts Corporation.
24.
We're happy to showcase the Winmore Blade 6 dartboard, the official board of the Championship Darts Corporation and the Professional Darts Corporation. Yeah, it just really looks like a
25.
Yeah, they're really kind of slogging this one out coming down the stretch.
$58.
Ross at least able to stay straight for 3 darts. Setup shot from Van Dongen, who really just needs 6 good ones. Doesn't even need 6. I was going to say, if he can put in 3 good ones, it just need 1 more.
That'll work.
Maybe over to the 18. Yeah,
57.
57 to leave 130.
Jules on 82. This is for the match. And again, 62-12 for Bull. Bullseye for the match. And that was not close.
Yeah, no. So you got to think Ross is going to get a dart at it. And, of course, the first one right in there, double bull for his second leg.
Sneaky Ross Snook.
Yeah, I mean, there's just no doubt that he's going to make it interesting almost every time.
$140.
And if I'm Ross and I'm seeing Jules struggle with his grip as much as he is and stuff like that, it's almost like, okay, he's not going to be shooting his best right now. I just need to shoot my game, and I might be able to reel this all the way back.
Yeah, I came into this thinking I could string them together, so now I've got my opponent kind of struggling a little bit.
134.
But Jules, I mean, it's the tough part about once Jules got to 5 is any slip from Ross and any purple patch from Jules.
Yep.
And the match is over at that point. But hey, we saw Jeff Smith do it. We saw Danny Baggish do it, at least on paper.
57.
We've seen really good comebacks so far today, or this weekend.
But Ross again just struggling a bit with the consistency as well. Oh no.
15.
He definitely just punted that to Jules.
Yeah, can't finish 195, but you can certainly put a dent in it.
I'm still kind of impressed that Jules is able to do all that and kind of still
95.
Still throw good darts. Ross not going to take out the 152. So Jules will come back with 100 for the match.
58.
Clean ton. Maybe double-double.
Yeah, that was the attempt there. Oh, no.
Yeah,
25.
Not when you're struggling.
Oh, look at this from Snook. One more dart in hand. And he finds it again.
Ross.
Cleans up 94, and now it's 5-3. And he just continues to shrug his shoulders and just say, okay, well, let's win another one.
He doesn't know where it's coming from, but he'll take it.
100.
I'm going to be like, Ross, this is what you do.
He's being very James Wade-esque right now.
140.
And if he starts to get the scoring in there, too.
How interesting would this be? Jules Van Dongen comes from 3-0 down
45.
to win 5-3. Goes up
5-0.
5-0 and gets pegged back.
59.
It's going to take still a lot of things that need to go Ross's way for that to happen, but he's doing his job currently.
I was just going to say this is
57.
hypothetically the first tough one against the darts.
$121.
Yeah, they are both in there. I thought maybe that second one was low.
$92.
Finally, a big triple from Jules.
$43.
Ross is first down to a finish. Jules can put some pressure on there.
And this is the Van Dongen throw, and that's a great,
134.
great cover shot there. Needed those. And it looks like the next match on our stream,
94.
our quarterfinal that we're going to get is going to be a doozy. David Cameron, Danny Baggish. It'll actually be our first look at either of those players this weekend.
We saw Leonard Gates and Baggish.
55.
Yes,
we did. You're right. Single 18 hit. Plus the score. Although, barely.
Yeah, so double 9
for the match. And he does hit it.
Jules.
At the end of the day, Jules does finish the job, but shaky at best. That's what we'll call that. Defeats Ross Snook 6-3. He will take on Jacob Womack in the quarterfinals. So our quarterfinalists are complete. It's David Cameron versus Danny Baggish. Jack Robinson taking on Stowe Bunce. Jules Van Dongen, Jake Womack, and Jacob Taylor taking on Jeff Smith. And if you want to watch the Jeff Smith-Jacob Taylor match, that is currently streaming on board number 2. But we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back with more from the Indianapolis 501 right after this.
MVG, Michael Smith.
The best against the best.
The best against the best.
There is no sign of this teenage dream coming to an end.
It's 8 of the best, and there is no hiding place.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Welcome back to the Indianapolis 501, event number 2 of the 2024 Championship Dart Circuit, the road to the CDC Continental Cup and the Paddy Power World Darts Championships.
Hello again, I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for this quarterfinal duel between David Cameron and Danny Baggish. I'm joined once again by the amazing Gordon Dixon. Gordon, it looks like we're at a commercial. There we go. As there's Danny Baggish, there's David Cameron. This is the number 1 seed, David Cameron, first time on stream this weekend. Of course, qualified for the U.S. Darts Masters on Friday evening, taking on the gambler, Danny Baggish, who's back on tour and been a very welcome addition back on tour this season.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just taking out the Scottish-Canadian Dave Richardson 6-1 with a 93 average. Nothing to sneeze at there. Dave, scrappy match against Danny Young, 6-5. Averaging more than an 18 darter, 82.53. So,
yep.
Which David are we gonna get? Which Daniel are we gonna get? That's why we play him.
Well, absolutely. Well, I'm telling you right now, this has not been textbook David Cameron. 77.90 in the first round, an 82.81 in the second round, and then just an 82.53. So he's gonna have to find the the scoring that we know that he has in him, if he plans on doing the damage here. Baggish has been a little bit inconsistent in his scoring, 79.63 in the last round, and then a 93.0 in that top 16 battle. So which version of him are we going to get, right? And that creates a little bit of an interesting scenario between two of our better players on tour.
Yeah, both these guys are obviously going to be a little frustrated that this is a quarterfinal, but both know that they can win the event and just see this as another hurdle. So you can see the players chatting it up as they throw their warm-up darts. So both going to be comfy with the matchup. Just who can find that gear.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. And man, I'm telling you right now though, Jeff Smith it's gonna be tough to beat today. He's up 4-2 on Jacob Taylor, and he is currently averaging of course, we wait for the averages to update here real quick on Dart Connect. A 98.09. Jacob Taylor, a 101.20, and he's losing 4-2.
Yeah, tough.
I mean,
tough spot to be in.
We're seeing this a little bit more often than we have before, where 100 averages just seem to not be quite good enough, and definitely at 95 plus is not good enough when you're playing on Jeff Smith. As it looks like we're just waiting on a board referee.
So very interesting. I just pulled up the leaderboard for this main event, and Adam Saveda is actually the one leading the 3-dart averages, followed by Stowe Bunce and Jacob Taylor. Jeff Smith all the way down at 6. So
really,
yeah, I'm wondering what I'm missing from his.
He must had one bad round.
Previous matches. He opened with a 76 against Sylvain Bordeaux.
Okay.
So that's what's dragging that down. Because we're looking at 98 here, 101 over 6 legs, 84 over 8 legs, and I know he had another good one, 93.94 over 5 legs with Chris Swanson.
Yeah, and actually that match is ongoing right now on our streaming board number 2. If you want to check out Jeff Smith versus Jacob Taylor, that is available on pdc.tv and then also on Facebook. And now Jacob Taylor's kind of reeled it back in, 4-3 scoreline in favor of Smith. But this is
chipping away. We're not writing Jacob off. I mean, if anybody has the scoring power to keep up and surpass, it's Jake Taylor.
100%. This is the Indianapolis 501, brought to you by the Championship Darts Circuit. Weekend number 1 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals. That will be taking place in October. As you see, Ross Snook. We're going to get a good look at those shoes the entire time, which you just love to see, you know? And you see, they're all way too good of friends as they're just goofing around, talking to each other overall, which I think will create a relaxed, good environment for both these guys to score pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they are joking around prior to the match just gives you a level of nobody's out of whack. If somebody's trying to stand off to the side and just concentrate, maybe be a little tense, but all three comfortable with each other.
Yeah, and you're seeing Danny is definitely about as loose as he can be right now. He's going to be a little bit – I think he's going to be happy with the weekend overall. He's made a couple semifinals. He's not going to be happy with how he did in the U.S. Darts Masters qualifier yesterday because obviously his main goal of the weekend was to qualify for that. But he's nice and loose today. He's almost just playing with house money here to have fun and enjoy himself. He started off his week here in Indy at helping out some youth at a local dart club in Westfield.
Yeah, talk about your dart club.
Well, it's something I've been doing for about 6 years, and we had 13 members this year. At our height, right before COVID, we had 64 kids in our dart club. It was absolutely insane. So, trying to build that back up, but I'm telling you, I don't care if I get 5 kids that are passionate about the game and growing the game. But I love the fact that we start off this dart club, and then for Christmas, all the kids come back and they're like, I got darts, I got a dart board that's hanging up in my house now, and all the parents hate me now because now there's a lot of holes in their wall. But for Danny to come on Thursday to our last dart club meeting and
55
and spend some time with the kids, do a little Q&A, and then we played a lot of we'll call it newfie darts for the league play. We played 701 with 6 kids on one team, 6 kids on the other, and then Danny played on one side and I played on the other, and we played a best 2 out of 3, and it was just an absolute blast. So I can't thank him enough for doing that for me.
96.
It means the world. So,
did you have to double finish?
We did. Yep, and actually the only leg that my team won, it was actually a kid right before Danny
41.
was to shoot on an out, hit the double 2.
Ah, attaboy.
Right in front of him. So that was awesome. And I don't want to toot my own horn, but I did have the highest score in that whole entire match, and it was a 180, right with Danny in front of me. It was great. So, and of course, the kids missed it, but because they're all talking to each other about whatever. But it was great. Didn't win that leg though, because I couldn't hit a double. But I digress. Quarterfinal number 1, first to 6 legs here. David Cameron, Danny Baggish.
Yeah, Cameron winning the cork here.
Both of these gentlemen, big life moments that have happened in the last 6 months. David Cameron got married recently, and huge congratulations to him. And Danny Baggish, of course, with a new little one at home. So he's kind of in the same boat you are in that regard.
47.
David Cameron, 90 left. It's going to be double 15. And he pins it in 2. Great darts from David Cameron to hold his throw here in leg number 1.
And Jeff Smith does polish off Jake Taylor, 6'3".
With a 95 average for the silencer. And Jack Robinson still buns. 3-3 scoreline. Bit of a scrappy leg. Or scrappy match for both players.
125.
Yeah, slogging it out, three apiece, mid-70s averages.
100.
We are off and running here on this beautiful bump day here in Indy for the Indy 500. This is the Indianapolis 501 event.
60.
Live in Brownsburg. Again, year 3 of coming to the American Legion in Brownsburg, and it is absolutely a fantastic venue. A huge shout out again to the post commander, Mark, who
40.
just is a very gracious and great host.
Yeah, we're very lucky to have found the venue and yeah, I mean, I know this just from running the one event that I do each year in Columbus. When you can find a venue that will work with you,
Yep.
and there's
59.
There's some give and take with expectations on both sides. It's so great. The players love it because they get some consistency.
44.
About which weekend you're getting, which the venue's the same. They can hire the same staff. All of that stuff really makes for a really good event.
137.
Well, David Cameron puts a lot of pressure on the 97 from Baggish, who kind of punted the setup play. You saw Danny kind of nod at that one. So here we go. 97. Oh, great second dart to leave 24.
73.
Unable to finish it off, so David Cameron has 3 darts clear at tops to break the throw of Baggish. And he does. That being said, Danny has him right where he wants him. He's been coming from behind all day long. So just another opportunity for him to do the same. That's a perfect first dart for Cameron. Yeah, 180. Wow. You could almost tell after the first dart goes in there, and that's a 180 for Cameron, his first of this match.
100.
Back right in that same spot. Oh.
100.
He would have expected more after where that first dart was laying. All the quarterfinals are off and running. We do have one semifinalist already. It is, of course, Jeff Smith,
100.
the silencer.
Well, when your matches only take the maximum or the minimum number of legs,
yep,
you're going to move along fairly quickly.
We have, obviously, this one going on. Jules Van Dongen taking on Jake Womack. That's a 1-1 scoreline. Womack, of course, for those of you who do not know, is the Evolution Tour hero back in 2019. Won every single event, including the finals. Never got close to a last leg decider in that. And then Stowe Bunce now takes a 4-3 lead on Jack Robinson. And the average is starting to rise a little bit there.
Stowe, another one that's done really well to win when he's not been at his best today.
And
41.
We're starting to see consistently the best dart players can do that. Cameron, 76. It will be 1 dart. It will be at tops. And he pins it dead center. David Cameron, 3-0 lead. A 15-dart hole to throw for him there.
140.
And Danny with a good start. But down 3-0 is not the best start for him.
Yeah, not where you want to be in terms of the match, but again, we've already talked about it. Danny's a scrappy player as well. Not going to give up.
$43.
Troubleless visit, just not able to string them together. So, opportunity here for Cameron. A couple of troubles.
Perfect start. Oh. You almost saw a little wry smile on him there.
Yeah, that dart kicked right on him. It was a well-thrown dart, just didn't find the target.
60.
Only 60 there from Baggish, though. 180 does leave 153. Not going to do that.
One more over the top.
60.
2 over the top.
Excalibur taking on the Gambler.
60.
Oh, another first. I mean, yeah.
What a shot.
140.
What a shot.
You don't expect them all to go in there, but he'll take the 140.
Big shot, though, here from Baggish. Still would put him favorite for the leg.
Great cover shot there. 92 scored. Cameron, 133. Not going to go.
Down to the 19s, leave 36.
59.
Not going to quite get there.
Has to go for Baggish. And it's not going to.
98.
He might return with 8, but Cameron, 74 left. Should get 1 dart at the double. That's all he's needed so far.
It's been hot.
54.
Drag that one way low.
Yeah.
No one misses double four.
I'm not even going to say it.
Oh, no, Madhouse. Oh, no.
Just didn't look convincing. After the dart came inside.
That's a great marker.
Oh, and he doesn't find it. Baggish lives again.
Reprieve. I'm taking an extra second there.
Thankfully,
regroup.
back on the automatic double four.
Oh, no.
Bonus dart.
That was not anywhere near where he wanted to shoot. And now Cameron has a little bit of a awkward one, but gets it on double five, and now up 4-3 or 4-0, and 2 breaks a throw on Baggish.
Yeah, not what we have come to expect out of Danny Baggish.
We're seeing both players not play their best, but Cameron able to finish when he needs to.
Well, and the draw benefiting the number 1 seed here. This is why we seed. We need these fixtures, building fans for the CDC.
140.
Jeff Smith will take on the winner of Jules Van Dongen and Jake Womack. And the winner of this one will take on the winner of Stowe Bunch, Jack Robinson.
100.
Which is in a deciding leg right now. 5-5 between Jack and Stowe. David Cameron looking to hold throw again to take himself 1 away. 3 darts away now.
60.
Looks like Stowe's doing his 19s move here in this last league decider. Goes 133, 171. So in the driver's seat of this last league decider.
Cameron doesn't shoot the bull. Sets up 32.
Smart play to take a 5-0 lead on Danny Baggish. Pins it first dart again. Cameron's not scoring very well, but he's finishing beautifully. A 13-darter there, though. You can see Danny just trying to switch it up, see if he can do something differently.
Yeah, try to find something.
You know, he's finding something. David Cameron. That's a 180 from David Cameron.
Yeah, what a shot.
And when that happens, it just tends to always pile on, right?
When it rains, it pours.
Stowe Bunce does win the last leg decider over Jack Robinson.
Yeah, with a really, really good leg. No muss, no fuss there for Stowe in the final leg. Jake Womack up 3-2 on Jules Van Dongen.
$123.
And Stowe Bunce versus the winner of this one will be on stream board 2 in the semifinal, and then the winner of Jules Van Dongen and Jake Womack will take on Jeff Smith on our main stream.
David Cameron setting up 40 to polish this one off 6-0.
59.
Yeah, and this for the match. Another 13-darter. And he does it with another 13-darter. So raised his game there, and not much of the battle we were looking for. But Cameron will take it and run.
Yeah, I mean, that's even more impressive. Danny struggling a little bit, not really able to get anything going, and Cameron just kind of ran him over.
Yeah, it was one of those situations where he did not play to the level of his opponent. He kind of just did his thing, and at the end of the day, he ends up with a 92.02 average to win the match. Now we're down to the nitty-gritty, buddy. We got semifinals and the final coming up next. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with more from the Indianapolis 501 right after this.
Luke Humphries, MVG, Michael Smith.
The best against the best.
The best against the best.
There is no sign of this teenage dream coming to an end.
It's 8 of the best, and there is no hiding place.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Luke Humphries, MVG, Michael Smith.
The best against the best.
The best against the best.
There is no sign of this teenage dream coming to an end.
It's 8 of the best, and there is no hiding place.
Welcome back to the Indianapolis 501. Event number 2 of the 2024 Championship Dart Circuit. The road to the CDC Continental Cup and the Paddy Power World Darts Championships.
Hello, everyone. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for the 2024 CDC Indianapolis 501. And this is semifinal match between Jeff Smith and Jacob Womack. I want to welcome back my partner in comms, Gordon Dixon. Gordon, Jeff Smith has been at times unbeatable this weekend. Can he continue that masterful level right here?
Yeah, I think he can. Yeah, he's been unplayable at times. It's really great to see, honestly. We saw a bit of a chippy match yesterday when Jeff lost, but I don't see anything that's going to slow him down. Now, does that mean that Jake Womack can't keep up? Absolutely not. It just means that he's going to have to be on his game to live with Jeff Smith in this match.
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. It looks like they're going, but I don't think they are.
Yeah, we might be at
They're taking their 9
darts.
Yeah, and you see our board referee for this one, the amazing Jeff Good, who is the hardest working person that I have ever met in my life. Lives in Costa Rica, owns Boomerang Tours, Costa Rica, and
ladies and gentlemen, this is a semifinal best of 13 501 single in double out between Jacob Womack and Jeff Smith. Jeff to throw first, game on.
And he is the main roadie of the CDC as well, who absolutely works his butt off, building up the events and tearing them down.
Yeah, he does all of the real thankless stuff
85
for a dart tournament.
It's one of those guys that it's easy to work hard for.
91.
Yeah, guys like that, I mean, they're easy to work for because they've got so much street cred.
Yep.
You know, they're never going to ask you to do something that
59.
that they haven't already done.
100%. And here we are looking at the silencer, Jeff Smith. Been on a tear this entire weekend.
100.
He has one quarterfinal. No, I'm sorry. That's a semifinal yesterday. So he has 2 semifinals and a win in the U.S. Darts Masters qualifier. So huge shout out to him. We'll see him again on the Madison Square Garden stage in 2 weeks, where he will return to the place where he was
180
king of North American darts, winning that title and then also making the final of the U.S. Darts Masters,
60.
defeating current world champion Luke Humphreys in the process.
Yeah, wonderful payday weekend for Jeff.
Game shot. Oh, no, excuse me.
He'll have 16 left.
54. Thought that was double there.
Just went a little high into the other double.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was in there as well.
35.
And Jake
Jeff,
Womack, for those of you who have not
16.
seen him play before, again, 2019.
Game
he
shot
was
first start.
the Evolution
leg,
Tour
1-0. Jeff,
champion in
Jake
every
to throw
single event, including the finals. Got close as possible to losing, was a 6-4
83
win. And he also won event number 1 last year in Indianapolis. So he also plays well in this
91
in this venue.
Yeah, clearly, still rolling here into the semifinals. Relatively quiet the rest of the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it only takes one day to get yourself some points, get on the order of merit.
57.
Yeah, and the reverse, the silencer has been anything but silent this weekend.
The man has been all over
100
every event this weekend.
This is the quarterfinal that we're going to get on this board on the streaming board number 2, which you can find on PDC.TV and Facebook. It will be Stowe Bunce versus David Cameron in that other semifinal. So again, the cream rising to the
45.
crop here in Indy.
$54.
See Jeff a little frustrated with that. Has Jake taken advantage of
57.
having the darts in this leg?
Unfortunately, that one setup play is going to allow Jeff to potentially put some pressure on here.
He's going to step left.
100. Jake,
My
you
man
make it
knows
work.
his shot.
It might only be one dart at a double here for Jake. It will be. Tops.
56. Jeff, you require 100.
I do like the safe play that he did there, going at the 16s. And Jeff not going to get a dart at the
60.
double.
Jake, you require 20.
So double 10 to make it a 1-1 score line. Just on the wire inside.
Game
Finds
shot,
it on dart
second
2,
in the
though.
second leg. One leg to one.
Good switch.
Third leg, Jeff. to
Made
throw
that look
first.
easy.
Yeah, 20 dart hole to throw. May not have thought he was going to get away with a 20 dart hole to throw, but
140.
it is 1-1. We have extended the format.
Yep.
We didn't already mention, so we're on the first of 7 legs, as the
80.
graphic indicates down there at the
90.
bottom right of your screen.
Good mention there, Gordon.
60.
Just makes it a little bit harder to beat someone like Jeff Smith.
Yes, it's it seems the longer the format, the
99.
more the better players tend to win. Jeff Smith on a hot day is certainly at
131.
the top of the list here.
Well, if averages tell a story here, Jacob Womack today has
60.
been
Jeff,
averaging
you require
right around
170.
80. Jeff Smith at 88.68. So, and look at this. Oh. And he would have shot at it too, because that second dart he
134.
shook his head at.
Yeah, absolutely. There was no layup about to happen here.
140.
Nice
Jeff,
140
you require
there.
36.
But Jeff's on his number. Double 18. Yeah.
Game shot first start in
It's
the
almost automatic
third
for
leg.
him on
2 legs to
36.
1, Jeff. Fourth leg, Jacob to throw first.
Great 13 dart hole to throw from him. More of what we've seen out of Jeff Smith.
140.
Nice 140 there.
$100. $99.
Womack resides in San Jose, California, originally from Colorado.
180.
And that's a 180 from Jeff Smith.
Yeah, great shot there from Jeff.
Second one of the match.
Trying to attack the darts here. Jake Womack.
95.
Jeff coming off a 6-3 win against Jacob Taylor. Average almost 95. Jake
180.
almost 89.
Back-to-back 180s from Jeff Smith. Womack not going to take out the 167, so
97.
Smith 41 here to
Jeff,
break
you
the
require
throw.
41.
11 dart opportunity.
Game shot second dart in the fourth leg. 3 legs to 1, Jeff. Fifth leg, Jeff to throw first.
See that average creeping up.
Now over 100 again. And he's finding it.
140.
Yeah, it'll go up again.
And you could see he's really feeling like every dart's going to go in that treble.
100.
Yeah, that's why players like Smith are so dangerous. That's why I thought we were going to start to see out of Jules after he he got a little bit of confidence, had a really nice comeback there against
57.
John Liggett. Wasn't in the cards for him, but Smith doing the same thing, playing well, know he's playing
99.
well.
Yep.
And it just snowballs. He's able to maintain and continue to push ahead.
And
119.
Womack did take out Jules Van Dongen, averaging almost 90 in that. Again, the other semifinal that's going on right now is on streaming board number 2.
140.
David Cameron up 1-0 on Stowe Bunce.
A rematch of the
105.
deciding match of the cross-border challenge.
It's incorrect. It was Alex Spellman
56.
versus David Cameron. Spellman
You're
won.
right. You're
Jeff
right.
Lamar, 80.
You're right. I can't put that
It was a
on
rematch,
Stowe.
though, of the semifinal, which is what you really were thinking about
Yes.
anyway.
Yes. I knew they played.
Yes.
Game shot.
And
third
there you go.
dart in
Jeff
the
Smith
fifth
gets it
leg,
in.
4
Another
legs to
15
1,
darter.
Jeff.
That time a hole to
Sixth leg,
throw, and he's
Jacob
up
to
4 to
throw
1.
first.
Just continues to roll.
60.
And it's going to take something special from either Cameron or Stowe to knock Smith off the pedestal if Smith closes this out.
Well, Cameron 107 right now himself
92.
with a 2-0 lead over Stowe. So we could have a big Canadian clash because I love
99.
alliteration.
I do too. And as an English
59.
teacher, I love when people know what alliteration is. And now everyone's questioning it.
85.
It's like Peter Piper picked a pickle peppers. It's the repetition of the starting letter and sound. You don't say letter
41.
because pterodactyl starts with a P too, but that doesn't work out. Womack finding the range here now.
140.
Nice 140 leave 117 after 12. That's starting down on the 19s. Going to switch up now. Another one of those will leave the big fish.
99.
Not going to do
Jacob
so
will
there.
require 117. $57.
Decent setup play there from Womack. Come back to the board with 60.
$134.
You knew Jeff Smith was going to get a 2 treble visit in there somehow. Tops. Oh,
50.
no. This
Jeff
is the
will
type
require
of thing
76.
that Jeff Smith will do consistently. Stay right there. 36.
Game shot third dart in the 7th leg.
And
Sixth
it's
leg.
a 5-1
Seventh
scoreline,
leg.
and that one's
Jeff
going to
will
hurt.
Throw first.
Yeah, that one had all the markings. A reeling one back. Hold and throw. And living to fight another day. And Jeff Smith,
58.
one dart, able to finish it off.
$60.
I like the simplicity of Womack's throw. It just goes.
57. $83.
This is one of those matches where each of those darts that goes left and right and doesn't hit the big number
134.
is kind of the difference between getting to the finish first, getting to a finish.
100.
Rod Harrington always used to say, "Don't miss the big number," and that's exactly what we're at.
And
180.
that's another 180 for Jeff Smith, his 4th of this match. The scoring power is there, and you know the finishing's there from him every time.
Yeah,
26.
Womack, the uppercut from Jeff Smith.
Jeff requires 72.
Just go double-double here, Jeff.
Makes him stumble.
Surprised he went that route. There we go. He will come back. Surprised he didn't just go triple 12 for the 36.
Jeff annoyed he did not get a shot at it there.
98. Jeff, you require 18.
But if you're good at double 18, you typically are good at the
Game shot third dart and
double
the
9,
leg.
but he'll clean it up
Jeff
anyway
Smith.
with double 2.
6 legs one.
And it's a 6-1
Jeff
score
to
line in
throw
favor of
first.
Jeff Smith now.
Excuse me, Jacob to throw first.
And if it wasn't a tall task before to have to beat Jeff Smith, it definitely is now.
123.
Dave Cameron 3-1 up on Stowe Bunts. Over on board 2.
96.
Still almost averaging 99. I think we are in for a treat of a final.
59.
100%.
Not that we weren't yesterday as well.
Yeah, of course.
Doug Boehm having the highest losing average
59.
In CDC history yesterday as he was beaten by a very informed Leonard Gates.
40.
And, man, these two are just not messing around at all, are they?
$100.
Back up. Won't be able to leave a finish now.
59.
So Jeff Smith has the advantage here. This is where he times things beautifully.
94.
Great last start.
$100.
Good last start from Womack, too. 152 left for Smith. This would go out in style. Not going to do it.
92.
So Womack must hit the Shanghai to stay in the match, you would expect. Going to get a dart. Oh, and just drags it low. So Jeff Smith
100.
will come back
Jeff, you require 60.
with 60 for the match. And a
Game
spot
and
in another
match shot,
final,
the
Jeff
second
Smith.
dart, Jeff Smith.
7-1 victory over Jacob Womack. And my goodness, textbook from the silencer.
My man, wire to wire on that match of this event so far. Just nice, clean finishing. Very few trebleless visits. It's been a clinic from Jeff Smith.
That was quick, to say the least. The second semifinal is going on board number 2. It's a 3-2 score line. And we are going to cut to that match, let's just cut to that match, guys. We're going to cut to that match and bring you the footage here, some bonus coverage here from stream number 2 here at the Indianapolis 501 event as we get a look at the Neon Nightmare. Look at that jersey.
Tops.
And he pins Tops to make it a 3-3 score line now. We got ourselves a battle here. And it's a break and throw for Stowe.
Looked like we came just as Mr. Cameron had a little double trouble. Stowe coming from behind to clean up.
Looks like he's not having any trouble. That's a 180 from David Cameron. How exciting is it that we get to bring you the 2-stream coverage this weekend, which we'll have most likely moving forward. And again, we're excited to give you as much coverage as possible, but it also is good for our newest venture that we've taken on with the CDC and gambling being possible now on the Championship Darts Corporation. If you are interested, just go to nxtbets.com/playcdc/. That'll get you all the information on what's available in your area, in your state, if it's approved there, and if it's not, just keep going back and forth because it will eventually, hopefully, be in that area. Look at this, double 11. Oh, just on the outside. So still an outside look here at the 161. But reminder, you must be 21 years or older, and if you have a gambling problem, please reach out to 1-800-GAMBLER. 22 left for David Cameron. In poker, we call these ducks. And quack, quack. He gets it done on dart 2. Breaks the throw right back of Still Bunce and takes a 4-3 lead.
Couple of ducks on the pond.
There you go. Cameron right back into the troubles, 140.
Yeah, throwing with a little purpose after the wayward finishing there as we joined this stream.
And Still Bunce will most likely always have the most 133s and 171s on tour. He loves to score on those 19s. And no matter what, we're going to get two players that are going to be playing in the U.S. Darts Masters in 2 weeks.
Yes.
As David Cameron qualified for that on Friday night. Jeff Smith qualified for that on Saturday night. And then Still Bunce obviously qualified for that a couple months ago. Or a month ago. Seems like so long ago. In April.
Yeah, a testament to the qualifying criteria.
And I lied. Stowe's been qualified since the Continental Cup in October. Now we both confused Alex Spellman for Still Bunce.
Oh, Still Bunce. Which, if standing next to each other, would not be possible.
Not at all. Man, and that jersey, I'm telling you, that's something else. That is bright. That is a neon nightmare, so to speak. And Cameron, of course, with the classic Excalibur jersey.
13 darter on the cards. Reel it back. All over it.
Oh, no. That would have been to break right back. So Cameron, 116. And he should get a dart. Tops. Oh, and he drags it low, but still has some work to do here with 3 left.
So many darts.
It was a beautiful first dart.
Dragged low on that 20 this weekend. When he looks inside.
You don't need to have any commentary for that. Cameron cleans it up and takes a 5-3 lead now.
Yeah, Cameron realizing that that was just a hold. He got away with one there. 2 legs away, though.
Cameron, an opportunity again. Has already essentially stolen the throw. And that's another 180 from David Cameron.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, we have already seen Jeff Smith take out Jake Womack 7-1 in our other semifinal. So as soon as this one is completed, we will have about a 10-minute break and back in action with that final. No change to the format. We'll still be best of 7 for that final.
But it's going to be a doozy. Is it going to be an all-Canadian affair, or is Still Bunce going to reel it back in?
Oh, and right when he needed it, the troublous visit. $83 to do, should be over to the 17s.
And will return with the 66. Cameron unable to take out the 133. Does tee it up nicely. It might only be one dart at the double here for Stowe.
Yeah, double trouble in the last leg.
But it's tops. And he usually loves tops, but not that time.
Damn, it sails high, and this one is going to
really hurt if it goes in.
Really hurt, yes. Ooh, needs to find it. He's not going to.
Reprieve for Bunce. Even went wow back there.
Yeah, surprised to get a shot.
And I like that he takes the time to refocus there. Double 10.
Chasing him.
Oh, no.
Chasing him all around. I think that's what we got in on the back end of that first leg. Double 5.
5 playing 5 now, bud. It's contagious. He decides to leave the madhouse. He does love the top of the board, typically. And he does right there, too. Bonus dart. And it's a 5-4 scoreline. Just to hold a throw for Stowe, but he needed it.
Yeah, 6-3 and 5-4. We always talk about what a massive difference those score lines are. Still looking to go to the honey pot. These triple 19s.
When he's struggling with his scoring, he knows that he can always pick up that scoring on the 19s. And that's what he's doing right now. And there's the involuntary smiles from Stowe.
Start to creep in.
The road to this point for David Cameron, a 6-0 victory over Danny Baggish, 6-5 victory over Danny Young, 5-1 victory over Chris Caldwell, and 5-1 victory over Paul 4-hour. And for Stowe, a 5-0 victory over Dan Benner, 5-0 victory over Dustin Holt, 6-5 victory over Jason Brandon, and then 6-5 over Jack Robinson. Get to this point.
Oh, wow. Back-to-back deciders.
And Cameron again on the outside of the double. This would be very hurtful.
Yep, not going to happen. Cameron with 3 clear. Coming back for 32.
And he gets it in the first. So now a 6-4 lead for David Cameron. Stowe's got to rattle off 3 straight. But only one break of throw needed from him, though.
Yeah, not impossible. We've seen it a couple of times this weekend, but
time after time.
Big ask. That was extremely brave of you as well.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I didn't do it as loud as I possibly could, so I tried to control it a little bit. Cameron starting to find his range again on the trebles. Another 2 treble visit. So looking for the 171. Does get the 171, and it's like it's about time. No finish for Cameron, so Stowe has 6 darts from 175 to hold his throw and complete the first part of this task. Oh, no. That's a great last start from Cameron.
Yeah, big last. A lot of pressure on this 144. It's on.
It's on.
It's on.
Double 12, and he hits the 1-4 checkout for Stowe punts. It's a hole to throw, but what a huge checkout for him.
Yeah, skin saver, as David Cameron was set to finish the match. But now, David Cameron comes to the board with the throw.
And with authority there to start off with.
Yeah, fires in 2 triples to start. Stowe a little unlucky there.
Yeah, and Cameron's not messing around anymore. Steps up, throws, gets out of the way. That's a perfect first start for Stowe. Oh, he would have expected the 133. Only gets 95 out of it. Cameron should switch. He doesn't. So he doesn't leave a finish. Puts himself on a bogey now.
Cameron just trying to will this one across the finish line. Playing with a little fire, though, especially with a guy that just took out 144.
Misses the 25. Stowe counts it correctly. Cameron's going to have 1 dart for the match, though. Tops. Oh, and he drags it low. Stowe did not count correctly. My fault. 163 left for him. So Cameron will return with 20. Double 10 for the win and a chance or a spot in the final. And there it is. He gets it on dart 3. And he defeats Stowe bunts, and he's going to run to the bathroom.
Is that what that's
I'm sure it was a run to the
dance?
bathroom. But that will do it for Stowe bunts in this great run to the semifinal. And it will have an all-Canadian final. It will be David Cameron, the number 1 seed, taking on Jeff Smith, who might as well be the number 1 seed. But that will be the final best of 13 legs to do it this weekend for the Championship Dart Circuit, Indianapolis 501. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with that final right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Luke Humphries, MVG, Michael Smith.
The best against the best.
The best against the best.
There is no sign of this teenage dream coming to an end.
It's 8 of the best, and there is no hiding place.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Luke Humphries, MVG, Michael Smith.
The best against the best.
The best against the best.
There is no sign of this teenage dream coming to an end.
It's 8 of the best, and there is no hiding place.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Luke Humphries, MVG, Michael Smith.
The best against the best.
The best against the best.
There is no sign of this teenage dream coming to an end.
It's 8 of the best, and there is no hiding place.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Welcome back to the Indianapolis 501. Event number 2 of the 2024 Championship Dart Circuit, the road to the CDC Continental Cup and the Paddy Power World Darts Championships.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the moment we've all been waiting for. Welcome back to the incredible American Legion Post 331 in Brownsburg, Indiana, for the finals of the 2024 Indianapolis 501 event. We have Canadian versus Canadian. We have 2 of the U.S. Darts Masters qualifiers. We have the defending North American champion in Jeff Smith taking on Canadian number 1, David Cameron. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined once again by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, you're looking at 2 faces up there that are playing right now that are qualified for the U.S. Darts Masters in a couple weeks at Madison Square Garden, alongside Adam Saveda. It's going to be a great final.
Oh, yeah, and both these guys, I don't know if I can quite confirm, but I'm pretty sure 2 of the, if not at least top 5 averages of the entire day with these guys. If they connect where both are on, we're looking at another final like we saw yesterday with Doug Bayman and Leonard Gates.
100%. I would agree with that wholeheartedly. Cameron's been a little bit below his 3-dart average total at an 85.16, but if he is finishing, that average can very, very easily reach triple digits. And we've already seen Jeff Smith hit triple digits a couple of times this weekend, and it wouldn't surprise us to get it one more. As they are off and rolling here in this final.
100.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. And look at this. We have our board referee for this final is the wonderful Miss Erin Quinn.
The youth master.
Absolutely. Our youth tour and evolution tour director.
99.
Which this year it's actually combined together as one tour. But she has done great things, and you see the success that she has had with her kids as well. Joey Lenaw, Gavin Nickel, a couple of those former youth tour players and evolution tour players that have tour cards along with Jake Womack. So it's a testament to everything that she has done and the hard work.
Oh, yeah. Well, and it's another just general CDC contribution.
96.
Getting even the next level of players ready to go, giving them an opportunity to play against one another and grow into this pro tour. Oh, he's going to leave 8.
He tried to leave 8.
Oh, he tried to leave 8. 77 to break the throw in the first leg. 18 for tops.
Oh, got the 1 dart at it, missed the 1 dart at it. Will he return? Most likely not. Double 8. And the silencer gets leg number 1, and it's a hole to throw for him. 18 darts at the end of the day, but it'll do. And Cameron will start off with some trebles here in leg number 2.
140.
Great 140 there from Cameron.
Well, we got 2 guys peppering the treble 20 right now.
Yes, we do.
97.
Cameron, 240 after 6.
Only 40 there. Small opportunity for Jeff.
Not going to be able to leave a finish. But a 180 goes a long way. Not going to do that, but 121, not bad.
Yeah, back in the hunt. Who can go out in 6? It's the name of the game for these top PDC and CDC pros. That 171 to 250 kind of range. Being able to bring that down and take it out in 6 darts. Double 10. Yeah, 140 finish.
Big 140 from Dave Cameron.
David Cameron.
Needed it to hold his throw, gets it done.
100.
And Smith a little bit off from what we've seen out of him so far, but it's early. It's kind of hard to ask for the cookie that we got yesterday in the final.
It is, but I'm not above
asking for that glass of milk.
Asking for it, yeah. That's that's certainly what we're here for.
100.
And still, there's a long way to go into this, and these are two brilliantly talented dart players.
Well, and how comfortable are these two
180.
playing each other? We see Jeff Smith fill it up for a nice 180.
Great 180 there from Smith. Leave the 161.
This would be handy. Doesn't need to.
He decided not to.
He did. He pulled his punch.
Still sets it up pretty beautifully. Cameron can put some pressure on the 64 as Smith might only get one dart at a double here.
Sorry, 130.
It will only be one dart. It's going to be a double 8. Oh, and unable to do so. So Cameron 71 remains. Treble 13 or treble 17. Tops. And again, unable to convert the top of the board. He has now had opportunities in both breaks to break the throw, unable to do so, and Jeff Smith takes a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, this could very easily been 3-0 with David throwing first.
Switching down.
59.
Only gets 59 there.
But as it stands, Jeff Smith taking his chances.
Looking up in the 18s.
57.
But he's chasing as well. David Cameron from Nova Scotia.
85.
And, of course, Jeff Smith from New Brunswick. PDC Tour card holder for a very long time. Great 97 from Cameron. So this could be an opportunity where we see a potential matchup for the North American Championship in a couple weeks at Madison Square Garden. Again, these are the two winners of the qualifiers.
Yeah, the way the seeds line up.
140.
Could see this matchup again.
And who are they going to face from the PDC? It's always a good question as well. It is chalk of what the Premier League was this year for the Professional Darts Corporation. Tops for Cameron. And there he goes, takes out the Shanghai. And again, another big checkout from him. He has a 140 and a 120. 2 ton-plus finishes for Cameron.
Yeah, it's not the way he wants to have to do it, but he'll certainly take it. He's going to finish as soon as he's in finishing range, he's going to be fairly tough to beat.
And that's a 180 from David Cameron, attacking the throw here of Smith. But Jeff going to come right back.
140.
Good answer.
Yeah, I didn't think there was any way he wasn't going to get the 180 there.
A lot of room here for Cameron. Oh, he goes 5 perfect into it. But 181 after 6 is definitely nothing to sneeze at against the throw.
Moving around the board, finds the treble 18. It's another thing that you kind of see about these top-end players. Not afraid to move, use those cover shots, open beds.
Smart dart to get rid of the 1 there, too, for Cameron. Leave 60. And in case anyone's wondering if I'm serious or not at that statement, I'm not.
Should be treble 17 to leave tops. He was trying.
Still puts a little bit of pressure on it. Tops. And he hits the 60. Didn't need the ton plus check out there, but breaks the throw of Jeff Smith. Advantage Cameron right now. That was a 12 dart break a throw.
Yeah, such a great standard. We see that Jeff Smith average continue to rise.
And this is the dangerous David Cameron right now.
Right over the top there. Yes, finds the treble. Solid ton.
In CDC history, these two have only played each other 1 time. That was back in 2021. It was a 7-6 victory for Jeff Smith over David Cameron, and that was in the Continental Cup semifinal. They've obviously played each other multiple times other than that, but this is the only time in the CDC.
100.
Or second time in the CDC that they've done battle against each other.
Yeah, most of that probably due to Jeff not participating in the main events, as he was a tour card holder throughout most of the CDC and the expansion into playing in Canada.
And Jeff Smith went on to win the Continental Cup that year after he defeated David Cameron in the semifinal. Defeated Jacob Taylor in the final of that one.
100.
And David Cameron back for tops to take a 4-2 lead.
And he does so.
We built Jeff Smith as the favorite in this one. It's been all David Cameron here, with Jeff really just taking his chances in 2 holds of throw.
Yeah, and Cameron averaging 102.07 right now in this final. If he keeps this up, it'll be the 3rd person out of 4 to have a 102 average
30.
in the finals of our weekend number 1 here. One of these players will win 2 tournaments this weekend. The big qualifying one, and then, of course, this will be great for the order of merit in the points list.
100.
Plus, you got to love lugging hardware back to Canada.
You know they brought some extra room in that suitcase just in case.
Just in case. Oh, he's going to be a little disappointed with that one after that second dart. He's kind of begging for another.
David Cameron, another one that is used to winning in Indy
140.
here. He did win event number 11 in Indy last year.
So lots of repeats. Potential repeats.
Potential repeats. Not super fair to put that against Jeff Smith. He's never been here before.
60.
First time. But Cameron again, couple troubles here. We'll put him in in the driver's seat of this leg.
55.
Unable to do so. So Jeff Smith, 136. Good first. Oh.
96.
Chooses to go down, does not shoot high on the 20. So tops, if he returns, triple 20 for double bull, not going to happen.
But he'll leave tops too. This for a hole to throw, gets it dead center. Shakes his head at it, but it's a 4-3 score line. I think he's just not happy with the way he's throwing right now. 87, a bit below his standard today
60.
and this weekend.
Well, and honestly, I mean, it's kind of a deceptive 87, especially compared if you're putting it against what David Cameron's doing. And there's a big 171 to open with Jeff Smith.
You love to see it.
83.
Follow it up again.
60.
A little snatchy on those three. Again, a huge shout out to our U.S. Darts Masters qualifiers. These two and Adam Saveda. We'll go to Madison Square Garden in a couple weeks to take on PDC's best.
And playing the North American Championship.
Yep, absolutely. And I will be there as a fan in a couple weeks at Madison Square Garden. I cannot wait. Smith looking for the big fish. Bullseye. Oh, and he looked at the score real quick to see if he had to shoot it. Now Cameron, the 164 would be huge and unable to get it on the wire. So Smith, a good opportunity to break
82.
right here and get back on throw. Double 8. Gets it done. 14 dart break.
Both players now 3 legs away. Instead of race to 7, we're basically playing a
100.
best of 7. Best of 5. Is math.
Honestly, that's the math that I mess up more often than not. Like, how many legs is it? 15? All right, what would that be? Oh, race to 8. Okay.
I'm terrible for referring to this as the 8th leg because
The 9th leg.
Because it's the 9th leg.
No, I gotcha. Even ESPN commentators make mistakes from time to time.
We're not proud. We're not proud.
All I know is that after watching Jeff Smith all weekend, the first thing I'm going to do when I get home is just look up the U.S. Darts Masters 167 that he hit on Luke Humphreys to win the match. Just so I can – I was in a hotel room
100.
at a tournament and did not go because of that. And my wife and I were watching it in our hotel room, and I'm pretty sure anyone that was near our hotel room thought someone was murdered when that went in. We were running around the hotel room, screaming about as loud as we possibly could. It was, there's just moments of brilliance in dart history, and that's one of them. Only 60 there. So Cameron 157. And he might have 6 from here.
59.
But he would like to set it up a little bit better than that.
Yeah, I don't like that switch at all. Yeah. 98, just kind of a goofy number, does not bode well. But
59.
That's what's in front of him to break Jeff Smith. Trip 20, double 19. Switches it up, trip 19, double 18.
And what a heck of a cover. And Jeff was not happy about it.
Yeah.
5-4 lead and a break of throw for Cameron. After that first start, I think Smith was hoping
he thought he was going to get a whack. Yep. Yeah, it was. That's odd. I haven't seen Jeff kind of react like that, but he definitely seemed annoyed.
He was annoyed
that Cameron was able to clean that up.
And also had to do with the fact that he was just breaking right back to tie it on up, and now he's got to do that work again.
Oh, and he had the perfect opening. See, when you're so concerned with what the other player does. Speaking of mistakes, I think that's a little bit of a mental mistake from Jeff Smith. You're playing the guy in the final. He can shoot good darts.
Especially David Cameron, he knows that.
180.
But that's a 180 from Jeff Smith.
Yeah, weird body language from Jeff.
And it's just because you can tell he's not firing on all cylinders right now. He's
180.
He's having to work really hard, and David Cameron fires in a 180 right after. And you can see the difference in the body language. David Cameron's focused, cool, calm, and collected right now. Needs a treble. Finds it. 142 left for Jeff Smith. Type of thing that he'll take out, but not this time. This would be a great hole to throw here, and he's going to get a dart. Tops. And big 101 checkout for Cameron, his third ton-plus checkout of this match. He takes a 6-4 lead.
And another look from Jeff.
Yep.
$97.
I think part of that is if David Cameron has a weakness from time to time, it's his finishing. And right now that has been his...
That's his thing.
His thing in this match. 3 ton-plus checkouts. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
140, 120, and 101.
Absolutely stellar.
60.
From Excalibur.
Trying to slay the silencer. Because I also like alliteration.
100.
Yeah, Jeff able to find the 140, throwing under a dart. Not the easiest shot there. And the scary part here, a hold and a break,
54.
and
Yep.
we're right back on throw.
Again, this is a situation that he's in the right spot. It's hold, break, hold. And he's the champion. By the way, the Pacers are whooping up on the Knicks right now.
121.
Oh, what sport is that?
Basketball.
I'm messing with you.
I know.
Here we go. Ton-plus finish of his own.
72.
But Cameron on a bogey. So Smith will return with 32. That is in.
86 to do. Should be trip 18. Oh,
105.
bull for 36.
Okay.
Also an option. 32 to hold throw. Been hot on this double 8. Double 4. Nobody misses double 4.
And it is now 6-5. This is the leg right here. Cameron holds his throw. He's champion. If he gets broken, it's advantage Smith in the last leg decider.
And how good has Jeff Smith been in these spots? If he opens with a 180, it's not going to be shocking at all. Darting by numbers. Darting
and that's
by
a 180.
numbers.
Gordon Dixon, ladies and gentlemen.
That's why I will be retiring from the commentating booth so that I can head on over to
100.
nxtbets.com.
/play CDC. But you do have to be 21 years or older, Gordon. And if you have a gambling problem, please reach out to 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another solid ton there from Jeff, putting himself in a good position.
Now a great position. He has stolen the throw here from David Cameron.
Oh, but he can't go trebleless here.
60.
And he does.
Oh, he leaves the door wide open for David Cameron. 6 darts from 201.
And a great look at the bull to leave the 2-dart combination.
Yep, board management. Shake of the head there from Jeff as he's low.
6.
And now he's got to hope for the best here from Cameron. He's been brilliant on these.
Have his hands full.
For the match. And the title, and David Cameron takes it out in 14. He took out 98, 96, 101, 120, and 140 to win the match 7-5. David Cameron is your champion of the Indianapolis 501 event. And let's look at that replay. Another brilliant 2-dart checkout from Cameron. And that was a great setup play on the bull on dart 3 to leave that 96. But congratulations, David Cameron, on being the event number 2 winner today, the Indianapolis 501. Gordon, man, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, I mean, obviously these weekends are my favorite. They continue to get better somehow. The level of play, and yeah, I'm just going to say it one more time. The CDC is doing amazing things for darts in North America. Yeah, steel sharpens steel. These guys being able to knock heads as often as they are now with big prize money on the line, big qualifications on the line.
Yep.
It's just making everybody so good.
Absolutely. It was an absolute pleasure to be here this weekend. And huge congratulations again to David Cameron for winning the Indianapolis 501. We also want to give a congratulations to Leonard Gates for winning the Cosmo Darts Classic yesterday. And then a huge shout-out to our 3 qualifiers, our last 3 qualifiers for the U.S. Darts Masters, David Cameron, Jeff Smith, and Adam Saveda. My goodness. By the way, tickets are still on sale for the U.S. Darts Masters in New York City. If you want that, tickets, just go to Ticketmaster.com to get yours today. We will be back in action for weekend number 2 in Chicago in July as we continue on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals. I'm Sean Green. Gordon Dixon next to me, from Peter Cetera, L. David Irete, Jeff Good, and Anthony Eugenia, and the rest of the CDC staff. We want to thank every single one of you for tuning in on all of our platforms this evening and this weekend, and have an absolutely wonderful, wonderful rest of your night.